Greetings, I am Sampath Veeraraghavan, President Brahmam Innovations. Brahmam Innovation is a pioneering research organization that focuses on delivering large-scale social innovation program. The mission of our organization is to empower 1 million social innovators by 2035. Today, we offer a portfolio of global programs to inspire, train, educate, and transform students and technologists into social innovators. Over the last 20 years, Brahmam has evolved from a humanitarian program into a world-class research organization. Today, we have built a global ecosystem of more than 40 global partners and have access to over 150,000 students in Asia, Middle East, and North Africa and North America region. Brahmam's global offering focus not only on capacity development, but we also provide opportunities to develop real-world R&D projects by creating an ecosystem of entrepreneurs and innovators. Join us in our mission to serve humanity at large and partner with us to collectively build a sustainable future for everyone. Brahmam Innovation is thrilled to welcome you all to the Global Innovation and Impact Summit at Casablanca in Morocco. The purpose of this summit is to advance technological solutions, foster collaboration, and deliver meaningful dialogue to create impactful global solutions. The theme of this summit is to advance social innovation for humanity, which perfectly aligns with our vision to transform global challenges into opportunities for inclusive progress. This summit is all about ensuring that innovation serves people, community, and our planet, creating real measurable impact. We are honored to host the inaugural edition in Morocco, a vibrant nation that bridges Africa, Europe, and the Middle East. The summit will take place in the Greater Casablanca region on November 29th. The Brahmam Global Innovation and Impact Summit will bring together visionary leaders, entrepreneurs, policy makers, and change makers around the world. Together, we plan to explore breakthrough technologies, sustainable solutions, and transformative ideas shaping the future of humanity. The objective of the summit are showcase transformative innovation in DeepTech, AI, sustainability, and social impact, build cross-border collaborations among startups, corporations, governments, and investors, and create actionable roadmap for inclusive growth and lasting global impact. This summit demonstrates the commitment of Brahmam Innovation to leverage technological solutions for social good, to foster innovative ecosystem to transform lives, and to create change makers at the grassroots level. Speakers, innovators, and visionary leaders and friends all over the world. A heartfelt welcome to you all who are all joining virtually across the world for the inaugural Brahmam Global Innovation and Impact Summit 2025. It is a profound honor and privilege for me as the President of Brahmam Innovations and the founding General Chair of the Summit to stand before such an extraordinary gathering of global change makers. Today, we are not merely convening for a conference or for a gathering. We are collectively gathering for a global movement dedicated to advancing social innovation for humanity. A collective call to uplift communities, expand opportunity, and build a future where dignity, equity, and progress are accessible to all. Standing before this remarkable global community, I remembered the powerful words of Nelson Mandela. It always seems impossible until it is done. This summit is a living example of that truth. When we first envisioned this gathering, we did not imagine an event. We imagined providing a global platform, a catalyst, a global ecosystem where ideas ignites, collaborations flourish, and innovation becomes a force for humanity. At Brahmam Innovation, our mission has always been clear: to transform lives by combining technology, compassion, and global collaboration. This summit is a perfect example of that mission. While we are living in the age of AI, we have come together under the theme of advancing the social innovation for humanity. We still have major challenges, global challenges, which is impacting significant amount of global population. For example, more than 1 billion people still live in extreme poverty. One third of the world's food supply is lost or wasted every year. About 40% of the world's population is affected by water scarcity. About 3 billion people lack cleaning cooking fuels and technologies. 4 billion people are yet to be connected to internet. These are not just statistics. They are human lives, human stories, and human potential waiting to be unlocked. We meet at a moment in history where social inequality, climate pressure, environmental degradation, digital divide, and public health gaps are deeply interconnected. And yet, this moment is filled with extraordinary possibilities. At Brahmam, we believe innovation is not a luxury, it is a necessity. But innovation must be more than technological novelty. It must be purposeful, inclusive, and human centered. Collaboration is our greatest strength. Today, Brahmam ecosystem, we have more than 40 global partners serving through our ecosystem of nearly close to 200,000 students all over the world. Our 40 partners comes across from different sectors, across geographic region, across disciplines. It is key to create solutions that are scalable, sustainable, and equitable. Every voice matters for us in this journey. We also take this moment to thank our host venue partner Ensat Mohammedia for the inaugural summit, and we chose Morocco to launch the summit. As you all know, Morocco is a vibrant crossroads of Africa, Middle East, and Europe, a rich nation in culture, expanding its technological footprint and emerging as a gateway for innovation across the continent. Ensat Mohammedia is a forward-looking academic institution with modern infrastructure, provides a perfect background where ideas flow, partnership form, and global collaborations take root. We are really honored to collaborate with Ensat on this. So we also would like to call out that this is a significant moment of global significance in the Brahmam ecosystem, because it's not only about creating new technologies, it is also creating the new possibilities for humanity. Today, we would like to appreciate and thank the global leaders whom we all will be listening in the next 2 days from global organizations. This includes United Nations International Computing Center, National Academy of Engineering, Office of the Special Envoy on Technology from the Government of Kenya, IEEE, the global leader on engineering, ICESCO, IEEE, ISCC2, and the top leaders from universities and academic leaders and industry leaders all over the world. This particular forum is going to provide you the the integrated opportunity to showcase breakthrough innovations, foster cross-sector collaboration, and then create actionable roadmap. We are super thrilled to welcome you all. And as part of this global summit, we also make a call to all of you to join the Brahmam Innovation Movement. And we take this opportunity to thank our speakers. Thank you for your expertise and leadership, and immediately agreeing to be part of this global movement. To our innovators and entrepreneurs, researchers, academicians all over the world, for your curiosity and courage that fuels the program. To our partners, sponsors, and supporters, you will believe in this mission and empowering us to dream big and reach further. So with that said, in the next 3 days, I think the summit is only the beginning. Through this summit, we are committing to nurture and support a global ecosystem of social innovators. As many of you know, the Brahmam's mission, North Star goal, is to empower 1 million social innovators by 2035. And we want to provide a global platform like this Innovation Summit, providing them with the tools, the networking, the mentorship, and the platform to transform the local challenges into global solution. By bringing together diverse perspective, blending technology with empathy, and grounding innovation in real human needs. Brahmam Innovation believes we can build a future that is inclusive and sustainable. A future where innovation is not about profit, it's about people, it's about purpose, it's about dignity, and it's about opportunity for all. So with that, I would like to conclude my welcome address that we want to launch this summit. I invite each one of you to to look into opportunity in your own backyard, in your own local community, how you could transform those challenges into new possibility, to dream boldly, collaborate deeply, and act decisively. I would like to conclude with the core timeless words of Leonardo Vinci. I have been impressed with the urgency of doing. Knowing is not enough. We must apply. Being willing is not enough. We must do it. And I also like to quote here the inspiring word of Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, the former president of India. You have to dream before your dream can come true. And this global summit is all about converting your dream into actionable path so that we all can collectively work together for the larger benefit of humanity. Let this summit be a movement for humanity, a movement for hope, a movement for innovation that truly matters. Today, let us become the architect of a future that is sustainable, inclusive, and equitable. A future where innovation serves every community, technology uplifts humanity, and no one is left behind. Thank you for being here, and thank you for believing in this mission, and thank you for joining this global movement from Brahmam Innovation. I welcome you all to the Brahmam Global Innovation and Impact Summit 2025. Let us begin together. Let us travel together. So with this welcome address, I take this opportunity to welcome Dr. Mohammed Esaidi, the program chair of this summit.
It's a real pleasure for me to welcome you to the Global Innovation and Impact Summit, taking place here in Mohammedia, Casablanca, in the nice and beautiful campus of INSET Engineering School of King Hassan II University of Casablanca. As it was said by Sampat, this is a real opportunity to address all kinds of challenges related to development or sustainable development as a whole, especially in framework of the perspective given by the United Nations Agenda for Sustainable Development through its 17 Sustainable Development Goals, or 17 SDGs. I have to quote here a recent report that was published by the UN, highlighting the fact that we're still lagging behind, and only 20% of the SDGs have been achieved, and there is still a big effort from different countries across the globe to reach the Sustainable Development Agenda. And I think this is not only a challenge, but it's also an opportunity for innovators like you, everybody here, and following this virtual session, could be involved in one way or another. I think that Brahmam Innovation is an important framework to contribute to the required, I would say, effort to achieve sustainable development goals, working with local communities. I think that also technology is key in facilitating this transition in achieving the sustainable development goal, especially according to different reports which highlight that technologies like AI could be really key and game changer in achieving sustainable development goals. There is a recent report, for example, from PwC that highlighted the fact that humanity can gain a lot by leveraging AI for sustainable development. For example, the AI can contribute something like about 16 trillion US dollars to the global economy by 2030. It can also help reduce greenhouse effect emissions by about 4% globally. We have also another report highlighting the fact that AI is key in addressing all kinds of challenges related to sustainable development goals and in accelerating the process of achieving SDGs. Well, I think that this is a very good opportunity for all of us through this amazing event to discuss and reflect on how we can support this global effort in achieving sustainable development goals and in addressing all kinds of challenges humanity is facing in healthcare, education, energy, water and sanitation, so on and so forth. So without further ado, I wish you very, I would say, successful and fruitful participation in this event, and thank you for listening. So I will now invite my friend and colleague, Professor Omar Watan, who is our host. He is the Dean or Director of INSET School of Engineering of King Hassan II University of Casablanca, to present his welcome remark. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody. Esteemed partners, dear professors and teachers, honored guests. It's my pleasure as the director of INSET Mohammedia, which is the High Normal School of Engineering and Technical Studies in Mohammedia City, which is in part of Hassan II University of Casablanca. It is a profound honor to welcome you all to launch Brahmam Global Innovation and Impact Summit. I would like to I would like to welcome you to give all our engagements to promote this event, which will be started for the first time here in Morocco, and especially in our institution, which is the INSET Mohammedia. As the director of this institution of engineering school, we are engaged, and we didn't manage any effort to help our students to grade up in their cultures, to have social impact in their cultures. So we are encouraging them by launching a lot of clubs with the different specialties, and to work together with the social community, so that to get more and more impact in our society. As you know, Morocco now is the hub of connection between. It is central over the world, because it is connected with Africa, with Europe, with America and Asia. So it is the first opportunity for us to hold this prestigious event or summit, which is led by Brahmam institutions. And I would like to thank so much Dr. Sampat Kumar, who is the leader of this event over the world, and my colleague Professor Saidi Mohammed, who is the leader of IEEE chapter here in Morocco and North Africa, which collaborate together to make with this event a prestigious session here in Morocco for the first time. So, as the director of this institution, we help and we try to enlarge the participations over our university, which have maybe 18 institutions of different specialties, and we try to make them aware about this prestigious event, who is working to make a high impact for the society especially in Mohammedia at first, Casablanca region, Morocco, and in Africa. So we are very excited to hear all the speakers, and I hope there is a lot of exchange, so that to benefit of the expertise of their prestigious talkers. That I would like to thank so much for their effort and the time they spent for us, and to help the community, the students, and all the components of our societies to grow up in their life and to help them for good life. So I would like to finish my talk by inviting all the participants to collaborate by their contributions, by questions, and to discussion with the panelists, with the speakers, to get more and more informations and more benefits in terms of scientific aspects. They are open for all the domains of scientific to give more impact for society and for the humanity. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Ramama Sadi and Dr. Omar for your remarks. I think we are really proud and thrilled. I think, first of all, huge appreciation to nearly close to 6,700 participants who have registered around the world. From India, Mexico, Egypt, United Kingdom, UAE, Morocco, Uganda, Kenya. So it's the list is very huge actually. We are very thrilled actually with the kind of response what we have received, and we also got over 1,000 subscriber in YouTube. Within the short period of time. So I think this 2 days of program is going to be fascinating. We have world, global leaders coming from many prestigious institution. Particularly the day one is completely virtual. It starts today. And we have very exciting talks from global leaders. You'll be hearing from Mr. Sami Choan, the director of UNICC, Dr. Mei Lin, who is again is the UN AI committee's vice chair, and we also will be hearing from about quantum and AI, particularly from Dr. Ismael Faroh from US, is again from VP of IBM Research. And we have esteemed colleagues joining from IEEE as well. Dr. Stephen Lee, the incoming president for the IEEE Systems Council, and Dr. Javed and Dr. Ajay Padur, who are global leaders on IEEE Antenna Propagation Society. So for the students out there, this is going to be a remarkable opportunity for you to see how we could transform these global challenges into opportunities for innovation, right? And not only that, we also have many industrial leaders around the world who are joining us. For example, Ocean to Sand, which is a leading virtual reality company. The chief technology officer, Mr. Vishal, is going to be joining us too. And then we have Monolith Technologies, which is also a streaming partner for us. Mr. Ganesh, the vice president, is joining us. And last but not the least, we have our esteemed partner from Dubai, which is the Global Innovation and Entrepreneurship organization. The Mr. Mohammed Aboud, the president, will be joining as well. So you'll be seeing how to solve this real world problem from the standpoint of visionary innovators, policymakers, and engineers. How do you take these challenges, transform into ideas, and come back with actionable solutions? So this is again very much aligns with Brahmam Innovation. We are a global leader on social innovation. So over the 20 years now, we have evolved, as a program from a humanitarian program to a world-class research institution. Today, if you look at our portfolio of programs, we cover, we primarily focus on leveraging emerging tech like AI, quantum, IoT. How do we take it to solve the common problems faced by the common man? Because I think the entire mission for us is actually to roll out purpose-driven programs which can inspire, train, engage, and create future social innovators like you, who can be the change maker in the local community out there. you know so with that brief note, please take a look at our fellowship program, especially for the students out there. It provides a greater global platform for you to get trained to on emerging tech, and also get a real world opportunities to work on this kind of projects. And also tomorrow, particularly, where we have an hybrid program, we have global leaders around the world traveling for us to join us with us. Particularly, the IEEE blended learning program is going to, we are going to have the Mr. Srikanth as well here from India. And then we also have dignitaries coming from UK. Dr. Michael Short will be focusing on net zero research and its contribution to the planet. And we also have dignitaries coming from University of Dubai. Dr. Ramjat will be focusing again on leveraging AI solutions for global challenges. So it's going to be this 2 days is going to be provide remarkable opportunities for you all. So I know many of you are connecting from YouTube around the world right now, but as I said, please do register, because once you register, we have the opportunities to get back to you, and provide you the information about the fellowship, the additional opportunities that we want to pass it on to you from our partners. So with that brief note, I really wanted to thank the team behind the shows here. I think there's a huge army of people from the Brahmam team, innovation team, especially in India. They are working through it. A few volunteer leaders like Mr. Ashwant, Uday, Heram, and then Venkatasai. I mean, there are a few young students who have been contributing day and night to the success of this summit. And we also like to call out, particularly the team from Monolith, who is working behind the scenes here. Ganesh and his entire team, we are doing a remarkable job for helping us to streamline this. So with that said, join us in this mission to serve the humanity at large. And we again welcome you all to this wonderful global summit. And we look forward for your participation in all the session. And I hope you get a chance to hear from the global leader and see how you can take these insights and convert them into local solutions, aligning with Brahmam's larger vision, which is to think globally but act locally. So I look forward to meeting you all again, and we again take a very proud moment to welcome you all to this important global summit. So with that brief welcome note, we conclude the inaugural virtual session. We'll be starting in another 30 minutes. We'll be hearing and welcoming Dr. Mei Lin Fung from the UN AI Impact Steering Committee. She will be presenting a special address about the importance right now about the technology and the importance about collaboration. And again, later today, we have the keynote address from Mr. Sami Choan from UN ICC, followed by a special address by from the IBM Research Group. Okay, so thank you all, and let's continue to meet during this summit. Again, yeah, thank you. Brahmam Innovation, as a global leader in social impact, has successfully launched a flagship initiative called Global Impact Forum at the world's largest technical exhibition, GITEX 2025 in Dubai. This forum has brought together over 1,000 participants from 50 countries, including DeepTech entrepreneurs, AI pioneers, government leaders, investors, and grassroots innovators, all united by a shared mission, advancing technology for humanity. The Global Impact Forum is built around 3 core pillars: real-world application of AI and deep tech for humanity, building inclusive innovation ecosystem across geographies, and creating actionable pathways from prototype to deployment in underserved communities. DeepTech as a transformative technology must move faster from lab to large-scale impact. At JITEC's North Star, Brahmam Innovation demonstrated that when innovation meets intention, technology becomes a force for global good. The motivation behind the Brahmam Global Impact Forum is to provide a pathway where innovation meets inclusivity, where we join forces with world-class institutions, bring them together as one global voice so that we could partner, we could design solutions, and we could scale up our impact at the grassroots level. Global leaders, featuring experts from academia, industry, and policy think tanks, explored how deep tech technology could be leveraged to address pressing challenges in healthcare, climate actions, and educations. Strategic partnership announcements were made between world-class institutions with a common focus to scale global deep tech programs to benefit the community at large. I think the collaboration between Brahmam Innovation and GIE Dubai sets a strong foundation for international cooperation in technology and entrepreneurship. This partnership particularly will focus on deep tech incubation, empowering youth, and support cross-border research alliances. Together, we are building a bridge between cutting-edge deep tech ecosystem and the communities that stand to benefit the most.
I am very excited about the partnership between University of Dubai and Brahmam Innovation, the global leader in social impact that will help students from all over the world to get certified in innovation and entrepreneurship.
We are so much excited to be a part of Brahmam Global Impact Forum. Platforms like Brahmam Global Impact Forum gives opportunity for industries to co-create scalable, responsible, real-time solutions that make a huge difference in society.
I think the Brahmam Global Impact Forum has already catalyzed tangible global initiatives. I think one of the key outcomes, what has happened after the forum is we have launched an AI-enabled smart learning platform, especially for rural education in South Asia. And we also have working on launching a climate-resilient agriculture program, especially focusing on Africa. And we are rolling out a digital health innovator accelerator connecting startups with research institutions around the world. Brahmam's core vision is to create the next wave of social innovators. And we are proud the Global Impact Forum provides a pathway for the entrepreneurs and innovators to convert their dreams into reality. And also, it provides an opportunity to leverage deep technologies to deliver solutions with deep purpose and serve the needs of the marginalized community at large. Join in Brahman's mission to create 1 million social innovators by 2035 and help us to collectively build a better future for everyone.
My name is Sri Chandrasekharan. I work for the IEEE as the country head. At IEEE, our mission is to advance technology for humanity, and education lies at the heart of this mission. Partnering with Brahmam Innovations, a global leader in technology-powered social innovation, has been transformative for the IEEE blended learning program. Brahmam Innovations' expertise in digital platforms, AI-powered learning solutions, product innovation, and social impact programs has enabled us to engage learners worldwide with exceptional efficiency. Together, we have built a powerful learning ecosystem that bridges theory and practice, empowers professionals, and delivers meaningful social impact worldwide.
The eHealth Innovation Center of Mohammed V University of Rabat is proud to partner with Brahmam Innovations, a global leader in social innovation. As our scientific partner, Brahmam Innovations played a pivotal role in conceptualizing and designing both our national hackathon and international appathon. Together, we successfully launched these groundbreaking initiatives at the International eHealth Forum, inspiring young innovators across Morocco to create impactful digital health solutions.
This is Professor Saidi from Morocco. Brahmam Innovations' extensive global program in Morocco have laid a crucial foundation for the nation's technological ascent, creating remarkable social impact by empowering youth, advancing digital skills, and driving innovation across key industries. These initiatives have not only equipped a new generation with future-proof capabilities, but have also actively strengthened Morocco's position as an emerging hub for technology and knowledge in the region.
Hello, my name is Luanga Herbert, and I serve as the president of the Rogero Science Foundation. Brahmam Innovations has been a true catalyst for change in Uganda. Through great initiatives such as the National Level Social Innovation Bootcamp, the National Innovation Summit, STEM Champions Labs, as well as those grassroots social impact projects, Brahmam Innovations has inspired young innovators, empowered communities, and built a strong foundation for sustainable development. By connecting Uganda's grassroots innovators to its global ecosystem, Brahmam Innovations is providing mentorship, exposure, and international opportunities that help transform bright ideas into actionable, scalable solutions.
Hi, I'm Michael Short, Professor of Control Engineering Systems Informatics at Teesside University in the UK. We are delighted to partner with Brahmam Innovations in the USA. Their global R&D and social innovation programs really demonstrate how science, technology and innovation can work together to create inclusive and sustainable progress. By empowering communities through intelligent and collaborative innovation, Brahmam Innovations is advancing the global frontier of science and social impact.
We are so much excited to be a part of Brahmam Global Impact Forum. Platforms like Brahmam Global Impact Forum gives opportunity for industries to co-create scalable, responsible, real-time solutions that make a huge difference in society.
Hello, I am Professor Watan, the Dean of College of Engineering and IT at University of Dubai. And I am very excited about the partnership between University of Dubai and Brahmam Innovation, the global leader in social impact that will help students from all over the world to get certified in innovation and entrepreneurship. Thank you.
Join us in our mission to serve humanity at large and partner with us to collectively build a sustainable future for everyone. Brahmam Innovation, as a global leader in social impact, has successfully launched a flagship initiative called Global Impact Forum at the world's largest technical exhibition, GITEX 2025 in Dubai. This forum has brought together over 1,000 participants from 50 countries, including DeepTech entrepreneurs, AI pioneers, government leaders, investors, and grassroots innovators, all united by a shared mission, advancing technology for humanity. The Global Impact Forum is built around three core pillars: real-world application of AI and deep tech for humanity, building inclusive innovation ecosystem across geographies, and creating actionable pathways from prototype to deployment in underserved communities. Deep tech as a transformative technology must move faster from lab to large-scale impact. At GITEX North Star, Brahmam Innovation demonstrated that when innovation meets intention, technology becomes a force for global good. The motivation behind the Brahmam Global Impact Forum is to provide a pathway where innovation meets inclusivity, where we join forces with world-class institutions, bring them together as one global voice so that we could partner, we could design solutions, and we could scale up our impact at the grassroots level. Global leaders, featuring experts from academia, industry, and policy think tanks, explored how deep tech technology could be leveraged to address pressing challenges in healthcare, climate actions, and educations. Strategic partnership announcements were made between world-class institutions with a common focus to scale global deep tech programs to benefit the community at large. I think the collaboration between Brahmam Innovation and GIE Dubai sets a strong foundation for international cooperation in technology and entrepreneurship. This partnership particularly will focus on deep tech incubation, empowering youth, and support cross-border research alliances. Together, we are building a bridge between cutting-edge deep tech ecosystem and the communities that stand to benefit the most.
I am very excited about the partnership between University of Dubai and Brahmam Innovation, the global leader in social impact that will help students from all over the world to get certified in innovation and entrepreneurship.
We are so much excited to be a part of Brahmam Global Impact Forum. Platforms like Brahmam Global Impact Forum gives opportunity for industries to co-create scalable, responsible, real-time solutions that make a huge difference in society.
I think the Brahmam Global Impact Forum has already catalyzed tangible global initiatives. I think one of the key outcomes, what has happened after the forum is we have launched an AI-enabled smart learning platform, especially for rural education in South Asia. And we also have working on launching a climate-resilient agriculture program, especially focusing on Africa. And we are rolling out a digital health innovator accelerator connecting startups with research institutions around the world. Brahmam's core vision is to create the next wave of social innovators. And we are proud the Global Impact Forum provides a pathway for the entrepreneurs and innovators to convert their dreams into reality. And also, it provides an opportunity to leverage deep technologies to deliver solutions with deep purpose and serve the needs of the marginalized community at large. Join in Brahman's mission to create 1 million social innovators by 2035 and help us to collectively build a better future for everyone.
My name is Sri. I work for the IEEE as the country head. At IEEE, our mission is to advance technology for humanity, and education lies at the heart of this mission. Partnering with Brahmam Innovations, a global leader in technology-powered social innovation, has been transformative for the IEEE blended learning program. Brahmam Innovations' expertise in digital platforms, AI-powered learning solutions, product innovation, and social impact programs has enabled us to engage learners worldwide with exceptional efficiency. Together, we have built a powerful learning ecosystem that bridges theory and practice, empowers professionals, and delivers meaningful social impact worldwide.
The eHealth Innovation Center of Mohammed V University of Rabat is proud to partner with Brahmam Innovations, a global leader in social innovation. As our scientific partner, Brahmam Innovations played a pivotal role in conceptualizing and designing both our national hackathon and international appathon. Together, we successfully launched these groundbreaking initiatives at the International eHealth Forum, inspiring young innovators across Morocco to create impactful digital health solutions.
This is Professor Saidi from Morocco. Brahmam Innovations' extensive global program in Morocco have laid a crucial foundation for the nation's technological ascent, creating remarkable social impact by empowering youth, advancing digital skills, and driving innovation across key industries. These initiatives have not only equipped a new generation with future-proof capabilities, but have also actively strengthened Morocco's position as an emerging hub for technology and knowledge in the region.
Hello, my name is Luanga Herbert, and I serve as the president of the Rogers Science Foundation. Brahmam Innovations has been a true catalyst for change in Uganda. Through great initiatives such as the National Level Social Innovation Bootcamp, the National Innovation Summit, STEM Champions Labs, as well as those grassroots social impact projects. Brahmam Innovations has inspired young innovators, empowered communities, and built a strong foundation for sustainable development. By connecting Uganda's grassroots innovators to its global ecosystem, Brahmam Innovations is providing mentorship, exposure, and international opportunities that help transform bright ideas into actionable, scalable solutions.
Hi, I'm Michael Short, Professor of Control Engineering Systems Informatics at Teesside University in the UK. We are delighted to partner with Brahmam Innovations in the USA. Their global R&D and social innovation programs really demonstrate how science, technology and innovation can work together to create inclusive and sustainable progress. By empowering communities through intelligent and collaborative innovation, Brahmam Innovations is advancing the global frontier of science and social impact.
We are so much excited to be a part of Brahmam Global Impact Forum. Platforms like Brahmam Global Impact Forum gives opportunity for industries to co-create scalable, responsible, real-time solutions that make a huge difference in society.
Hello, I am Professor Watan, the Dean of College of Engineering and IT at University of Dubai, and I am very excited about the partnership between University of Dubai and Brahmam Innovation, the global leader in social impact that will help students from all over the world to get certified in innovation and entrepreneurship. Thank you.
Join us in our mission to serve humanity at large and partner with us to collectively build a sustainable future for everyone. Brahmam Innovation, as a global leader in social impact, has successfully launched a flagship initiative called Global Impact Forum, at the world's largest technical exhibition, GITEX. Brahmam Innovation is thrilled to welcome you all to the Global Innovation and Impact Summit at Casablanca in Morocco. The purpose of this summit is to advance technological solutions, foster collaboration, and deliver meaningful dialogue to create impactful global solutions. The theme of this summit is to advance social innovation for humanity, which perfectly aligns with our vision to transform global challenges into opportunities for inclusive progress. This summit is all about ensuring that innovation serves people, community, and our planet, creating real measurable impact. We are honored to host the inaugural edition in Morocco, a vibrant nation that bridges Africa, Europe, and the Middle East. The summit will take place in the Greater Casablanca region on November 29th. The Brahmam Global Innovation and Impact Summit will bring together visionary leaders, entrepreneurs, policy makers, and change makers around the world. Together, we plan to explore breakthrough technologies, sustainable solutions, and transformative ideas shaping the future of humanity. The objective of the summit are showcase transformative innovation in deep tech, AI, sustainability, and social impact, build cross-border collaborations among startups, corporations, governments, and investors, and create actionable roadmap for inclusive growth and lasting global impact. This summit demonstrates the commitment of Brahmam Innovation to leverage technological solutions for social good, to foster innovative ecosystem to transform lives, and to create change makers at the grassroots level. Brahmam Innovation is thrilled to welcome you all. Greetings, everyone. Greetings, everyone. We are very thrilled to start the first special address of the summit. I take this opportunity to welcome Dr. Mei Lin Fung. Dr. Mei Lin is a globally renowned leader in artificial intelligence and sustainability. She's currently serving as the Vice Chair of the United Nations AI for Global Impact Steering Committee, and she's also the chair of the IEEE Technical Committee on Sustainability. She is the co-founder of the People-Centered Internet, along with and serves as the IEEE USA liaison to the IEEE Industry Engagement Committee. Dr. Mei Lin, throughout her amazing career, has led large-scale global initiatives that promote responsible, ethical, and impactful use of technology for social good. Her work spans innovation, international collaboration, and technology governance, making her a leading global voice at the intersection of technology, sustainability, and global impact. We are very, very thrilled to have such an eminent personality with us today. And we welcome Dr. Mei Lin proudly to the Global Innovation Summit powered by Brahmam Innovations. Today, you will hear from her and welcome Mei Lin, ma'am, to the summit. Over to you.
Thank you, everyone. Could my slides be shown? Great. Thank you for the very kind introduction, Sampath. Our relationship over many years has led to this moment, which I'm thrilled to be at to share with the Brahmam Innovators. With no further ado, let me begin. We are living in an age of collision, where our tools, our institutions, and even our expectations collide with realities that we are just not prepared for. AI collides with culture. Algorithms collide with human values. Efficiency collides with empathy. And each of us is being pushed into a personal challenge and choice, what I call a personal pivot, to reconcile what our technology prioritizes with what our communities, our families, our neighbors actually need. My work has always lived at that crossroads between the precision of engineering and the unpredictability, the beauty, the emotional depth of human life. Next slide, please. Brahmam Innovation has set a North Star, a commitment to engage 1 million grassroots innovators by 2035. That's 10 years from now. And I want to say, you will be a lighthouse in the storm. 1 million people who choose cooperation over collapse. 1 million who choose care over indifference. 1 million who will rebuild from the bottom up like lighthouses through the storm. My early work in large and powerful institutions, Intel and Oracle, taught me something critical. You can optimize a system brilliantly and still fail the people inside it and outside the system. Next slide, please. We have treated institutions as the most important center of our society. We believed people could be engineered like machines. But every community you engage with, that I engage with, leaders in villages, customers, students, employees, civil servants, they've taught me the same truth. The world is not a machine. And I want to share that it is a tide. Every community has a gravitational center, a moon that shapes behavior, and that force is not technical, not like this Ptolemaic data system that is in the center of this picture. It is cultural. You can't force people to orbit an institution's agenda, and you can't stop people from staying true to our own values. Next slide, please. I want to take you into history. The architecture of value is a history of trust building. To understand real resilience, we have to study how civilizations protected value before the modern economic and financial systems. For example, on the top left, in Southeast Asia, the Daching created fairness in trade by standardizing weight measures. In West Africa, the Adinkra, the crossed crocodiles, the symbols of the value, reminded communities we share one stomach, yet we fight over food. In the Andes, the Quipu stored generational knowledge through the knots, the first fiber optic system for storage of data. These weren't ledgers, they were cultural systems of trust developed over decades and centuries. The modern world has drifted from trust towards control, from community to extraction. Next slide, please. Why does this history matter to us today? That in North America, the wampum was used to store agreements, that in India, the hundi helped ancient cultures use accountability so that individuals can understand our role in the whole system. In these systems of the past, culture carried legitimacy that was stronger than any institution. What does this mean to us today? Modern systems break because they measure activity, not meaning. They measure transactions, not trust. not earning and keeping trust. They measure speed, not stability, robustness, resilience. And this is why people feel unseen. And this is why we feel nervous and anxious that our systems could collapse from within. Next slide, please. This talk is about cultivating empathy and resilience in the age of collision. And this slide is the heart of today's message. We live in a world that is magnificently efficient and terrifyingly fragile. A world tuned for speed, but unprepared for the consequences. Optimization without resilience is simply the quiet engineering of collapse. We are drifting towards digital systems that treat people as inputs, as data, as raw material for institutional goals. And the wisdom we need has been cultivated by the ancients. To survive disruption, we must turn to culture. We turn to each other, we turn to empathy. The power to stay human in a world built for machines. And this is the choice that AI is forcing upon us today. Now, AI can accelerate the break, or AI can help us rebuild trust. That choice is not technological, it is cultural. And this picture will show you how history has given us a map. This picture has a windmill in it because it's about the Netherlands. When kings fought over land and control, the Dutch faced a force more powerful than any kingdom. The water kept rising. So they created the Waterschappen, local democratic councils whose only mandate was sacred and simple. Keep the land dry so life can continue. They learned how to harness gravity, the moon, the tides. They created a method of survival that was deeper than politics. And here is the lesson. The Waterschappen, these boards for building the dikes, did not overthrow the kings or the institutions. They built a new system that people trusted because it worked. What was the environment? The king issued rules and laws for new taxes. The input was taxes, the outputs was new laws. But the Waterschappen, these water boards, asked, is the field dry? Is our community safe? So I want to introduce the concept of IOOI, input, output, outcome, impact. We need to start to go beyond input and output to ask, what is the outcome? Is the field dry? The impact, what is the impact? Is the community safe? This system birthed the world's first republic in the Netherlands, the Dutch Republic. And today, the tide is rising again, but it is both the oceans, but it is AI. AI is the water. Disinformation is in the water. Institutional fragility is in the water. And only culture, our shared human gravity, is strong enough to hold the line. And that is why Brahmam Innovation and networks like the IEEE, the ACM, IFIP, technical engineers, technical professionals must help to form the Waterschappen of the 21st century. We must build the digital lighthouses, the digital dikes, structures that protect truth, privacy, and human dignity that make us not just smarter, but stronger. Because in this age of collision, power will not belong to those who build the biggest systems or collect the most data. Power belongs to those who build the deepest resilience, to those who cultivate empathy, to those who can read the tides, to those who anchor technology in our shared humanity. And this is our work of Brahman innovation. This is our gravity, and this is how we safeguard the future. Next slide, please. If the Vata Shapan has taught us one thing, it is this. When the tides are rising, you cannot navigate by habit. You need a compass. In the age of AI, our compass is IOOI. Inputs, outputs, were what they used in the past. What I helped develop in CRM 30 years ago, we only measured input and output. What I learned in the 30 years since is we have to measure outcomes and impact. This is how we read the tides. This is how we turn culture into our gravity again. Next slide, please. IOOI, measuring outcome and impact, is our compass in a world driven by speed. Inputs, outputs, outcomes, impact. Most systems, like the CRM system of 30 years ago, stops at outputs. CRM stops there. Impact asks, did we make life better? What are the outcomes? IOOI is not abstract. It is a practical tool you can use in your projects, your communities, your teams. It helps you measure what truly matters. Next slide, please. The impact that we really want is adaptive capacity, how to change as the challenges come upon us. Impact asks a simple question. Did we improve our adaptive capacity? Can we adapt better? Did we strengthen our resilience? Impact is not today. Impact is what happens after today. And this is how cultures survive monsoons, droughts, and storms, not by measuring activity, but measuring whether the community grew stronger. Next slide, please. And just as ancient cultures built structures that forced responsibility into their foundations, we too must build systems where resilience is not an afterthought, but engineered into the design of the system itself, where we have councils that look at what is going on with empathy so that we can adapt to address the challenges. Next slide, please. Oh, yeah. So think of the Dutch dike system. Resilient systems aren't built on rules alone. They are built on systems that force responsibility into the structure. Think of the Dutch dike system. The dike, those walls, they're not just walls, it's a living governance structure. Layers of clay, sand, grass, drainage, engineered to reveal stress early on so the community can act before disaster strikes. The architecture itself creates accountability. The structure itself generates resilience. This is governance by design. When we embed the compass of IOOI into digital systems, we build modern dikes, digital dikes that protect truth, privacy, and human dignity. Structure, not slogans, is what builds trust. We now stand in a fork in history. Will we build machines that widen the distance between people, or systems that expand human dignity? AI will not and cannot determine humans' future. It is us who determine how AI shapes our future. Impact is gravity. IOOI is a shift in gravity. Impact, not input, will center our systems. The feedback loops to make sure that what we do, what we design, how it works, generates the impact that we want. This helps us strengthen our lives and strengthens our adaptive capacity. So now I turn to you, each of you. In this age of collision, we need leaders who can read the tides, who can protect the vulnerable, who will build cultures of resilience. And that is you. That is why Brahmam Innovations matters. Young innovators, grassroots builders, you are our digital stewards, the ones who will shape the next century. The future belongs to those who cultivate empathy, build resilience, and anchor technology in humanity. Remember, culture is our gravity. This is how we safeguard the future and emerge from the age of collision stronger than we entered it. Thank you, each of you, for being here, for caring, for standing up. Thank you for the opportunity to speak with you. I have a one-page takeaway for Brahmam Innovators, and please, the link is in the chat, and you're welcome to take a photo of this for you to remember what I said today, and I hope you will get in touch. Let me know how you are building the lighthouses and keeping the lighthouses for a safer future through this storm.
Wonderful, Dr. Mellon. This is very, very fascinating. We really enjoyed your practical framework, the IOOI. I think it's fabulous, how you holistically see a problem from a system design thinking standpoint. And most important, as you rightly pointed out, I think there's a sense of urgency right now with all the global challenges. We need to act together, not in silos, but as an Avenger family, as we always say together. So really thrilled. I think we have a few minutes, so I wanted to post one of the questions that has been posted from the audience earlier to us. We are living the age of AI, right? I mean, we live AI, we completely integrated, but still, we have all these challenges. But the most important takeaway I wanted to ask you is about how do we provide pathways, especially how do you think programs like the Brahmam Social Innovator Program can empower girl children, especially in developing nations, underdeveloped nations? I know like we have been so passionate about, we want to bring everybody together, but still I think women leaders are facing a considerable amount of challenges in their career. So you have been a role model. You are, to me, like you are already a lighthouse for many of us, with your positivity. So if there are a couple of advice you want to give to these young children who are listening to you right now all over the world, what are some of your key advice to them?
I welcome the opportunity to speak, especially to women. Women are 50% of the world, but if you look at startups being funded by VCs, only 2% of the startups are led by women. This is not just a tragedy, it's a catastrophe. How can we design the future innovations when only 2% of them are being led by women? This is a call to action for everyone, men and women. We have to come together to support the initiatives and the innovations of women who can see the day-to-day problems and can come up with the solutions that really address them. As a woman who has survived in a male-dominated world, I want to give you hope. It is the strength of your resolve, your commitment to your children and your children's children that will take you higher and higher up the leadership ranks. And you must not be afraid. You have to see every single challenge and obstacle as a way to strengthen your muscles. When you do exercise, you are making yourself stronger. You should look at every challenge and every obstacle as just weights to make you stronger. I leave you with one word, a sentence. First you fail, then you fail better. Okay? Failure is the warm-up exercises for succeeding. And those who fear failure cannot succeed. Thomas Edison said, it's 99% perspiration and 1% inspiration. We have to fail. That's how we learn.
Absolutely great. I think that's a very terrific response. I think especially for for all the girl children out there, this is again women empowerment is another key area in the vision for Brahmam Innovation. In fact, we are very proud to announce that with the international ISCC2, which is the International Consortium for Cybersecurity, we are now partnering on a program 50 by 50. The idea is to make 50% of the women leaders in the world with critical skills on cybersecurity. So as I said, Brahmam is now bringing together all world bodies together. IEEE, UNICC, we are talking about ICESCO, so this is going to be fantastic to provide the opportunity for them. And again, moreover, as Dr. Mei Lin pointed out, you should be bold, you should be, persuade you in your dream, and then make sure that you leverage these global opportunities, right? This is the best time to be student as well. You have the fellowship program from Brahmam. You can actually apply for it. You could be mentored. You could hear from world leaders like Dr. Mellon, and many of you, if you don't know, she's the mother of CRM in Silicon Valley. Affectionately, she's called us. And not only that, she's also the co-founder of the People Center Internet, along with Windsurf, the father of Internet, and also a beloved mentor to me, So very, very proud and delighted today. And 7,000 students, I know you are all listening, in different parts of the world right now, from Mexico to India to Egypt to Dubai to UK. The key takeaway is we may be separated by different regions and country, but we are all together in spirit, right? With the common family and the spirit to act together as one voice to collectively address the challenges as a single lighthouse for the benefit of humanity. So with that, on behalf of the organizing committee of the Innovation and Impact Summit, I would like to thank Dr. Mellon for taking the time in spite of her hectic schedule from Singapore today to connecting us. So thank you, Mellon, ma'am. I think it was fabulous to hear you, and we look forward, working with you as well as in the next summit. Okay. Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Do you have the password of the internet?
I'm not sure. we welcome you all. Greetings, we welcome you all to the second segment. So now this is a very interesting segment where this is again an industry track. You'll be hearing about the technology, its relevance, the various emerging technologies, how they could be leveraged to solve the global challenges. You'll be hearing from many of the global leaders from US, India, Japan, India, and then I would say from Dubai. So the first one, we are all talking about virtual reality, right? So I think we are going to introduce Mr. Vishal, who is the Chief Technology Officer from one of the prominent global organization, Ocean to Sand. Ocean to Sand is again, it's upcoming global leader in leveraging virtual reality for global scale problems. And Brahmam has successfully collaborated with them. And in fact, we have devised, many critical solution in the field of healthcare, agriculture, and also education. And Mr. Vishal is again a very seasoned technological leader. He has spearheaded many multi-million-dollar programs globally in his sterling successful career. Serving clients in North America, all over the world. Now, successfully, he has started Ocean to Sand, and they're doing a remarkable work on this field. So, without any further ado, I take this golden opportunity to welcome Mr. Vishal, and allow him to present on the role of virtual reality, especially from the spectrum of social innovation. Welcome to you, sir.
Thank you. Well, first, I would like to thank distinguished government dignitaries, former ministers, esteemed head of government organizations, and all attendees. It is an immense privilege to be presenting to this exceptional virtual gathering today. Your presence confirms that we are all unified by a simple, critical challenge, transforming potential into prosperity on a global scale. Our vision is to ensure that the cutting edge of AI, data integrity, and digital precision is not reserved for few, but available to empower millions globally. We are here to talk about a strategic partnership that fundamentally change how the world learn, heal, and build. So here we are, partnership with Brahmam on this vision. First, who we are. As an Ocean to Sand, we does the fusion of technology like AI, AR, VR, IoT, cloud, simulations, and gamified training for innovations and humanitarian solutions. Along with Brahmam, we have organized our entire value proposition into three core pillars of empowerment. These pillars are speak directly on the grand challenges organizations are lacking today. So let's see what are these pillars are. The health transformation, food security, and next generation workforce. So for each pillar, what we are doing and so far what we did. Talking about the first pillar, the health transformation for the personal well-being. We did observe a global problem. That is, if anyone having any sort of symptom disease, I'm talking about in general, then they start searching symptoms online. Leads to fear and misinformation and hard to filter reliable info. For many, doctor appointments for initial advices can be slow and costly. Even for many countries, lack access of medical expertise. So here we came with one of our solution, Sympto, your personal AI health assistant. An intelligent, user-friendly app offering AI-powered symptom analysis and personalized guidance. A smart first step before consulting to the doctor. And it is not a doctor, your intelligent bridge to one. So what are the offerings and key features are into this web and mobile app? A symptom analysis that suggests potential conditions with confidence level. Personalized recommendations, specialize whom to connect, self-care tip, and lab test suggestions. So before consulting to the specialist, you can refer, take guidance, and follow the instructions. And this is secure and private completely. Healthcare specific AI model being used, low likelihood of for medical harm, and alignment with the scientific consensus, precision and lack of bias. So that's a crucial part here. Now coming to the another pillar, that is food security, and that is food security for agriculture resilience. The global problem, what we observed, millions of gardeners and farmers lost crops due to misdiagnosed plant disease, slow, costly, and inaccurate traditional method of curing that. So what solution we looked into that, and our solution is Crop Cure, a AI-powered plant health diagnostic system. Crop Cure deliver instant AI-powered plant diagnostic from a single smartphone photos, identifying disease, pest, and a stress sign with actionable care guidance. So what are the key offerings are and features are instant AI diagnosis, fast, accurate, and reliable actionable care plan that provides precise actionable plan, safe plan, promote sustainability, smart product suggestions. Once the diagnosis being done, it provides targeted and eco-friendly remedies and solutions and even product to cure that. This product more look like where you can simply diagnose by having a picture or live stream or video, and system analyze, identify the problem, and accordingly provide the cure plan with all steps necessarily required over there, and the product references of guide which you can directly buy from that store. So this is completely AI driven solutions and being filtered to have maximum accuracy. Third is the next generation workforce, and specifically for space. Aspiring engineer face steep learning curve, expensive tool, and disconnected workflow, especially when they look into space CubeSat design and related paradigm, limiting access to real-world space system design experiences. And here we found immense potential because the industry is growing rapidly and fastly, and we require to bridge something from the workforce to connect with this rapidly growing industry. So our solution is NanoSat Play. It is empowering everyone to design, simulate, and launch their imaginations into orbit. NanoSat Play consolidate the entire CubeSat design lifecycle from visual design to orbit simulations to AI feedback on the proposed design and learning modules. Those who are very new in this field, they need to understand and grow. So that system's also been added. And along with that, there is assessment and then a lot of access to resources. The key features, those are the visual CubeSat designer, where a drag and drop 3D model assembly and with the live buses and the power feedback, customize those in real time, interactive orbit simulation in real time orbit visualizations around Earth, AI diagnostic assistant, smart contextual feedback powered by Gemini 3 model, and integrated learning hub for integrated tutorial and assessment, and these being backed by the renowned institutions. So how this application will look like? This is a welcome screen of this, and where we have an access to CubeSat design, orbit simulator, AI assistance, interactive tutorial, then contest portal, and access to ISRO and NASA initiatives. Here how the user, students, and novice, they can design their CubeSat with unlimited parameters. They having the primary component, they can customize into the complicated one, and once they created the system or design, they can generate their technical data. These are JSON data that can be used for AI diagnosis. And the AI assistant, they do the analysis and provide the feedback. And we designed and upgraded this AI system that provide more than 70 pre-designed configurations and parameter of various CubeSat, starting from monitoring weather to looking out the cosmos and then related parameter in space. There are responses that precisely provides what are the lacking in this design and then what are the improvement areas. So that way, the students, they don't stuck in the limbo of back and forth in designing this complicated system and learn with a very hard way. They do this theoretically here in more practical sense and come up with a robust design before landing into real configuration. Even they do the simulation with satellite parameters like altitude, inclinations, and various masses and other things. And finally, they go through the various fundamental to complicated tutorial part to upgrade their skill and knowledge. We also added a virtual reality simulator system for hands-on experiences and designing the CubeSat specifically for students. Small glimpse of it, which we're gonna run here. We made it very simple, just 3 steps to assemble and launch. We'll make this testing pause little fast. So that's the last component. So this is how we make the complicated system very simple and intuitive. And this is how a student learn this in very fun manner. Now coming to our next initiative, that is next generation workforce for infrastructure. And here we specifically design system for construction and site survey industry. The global problem, what we observed in measuring and having the survey of a various locations, either on an industrial scale or in general scale, inaccurate and slow data, manual measurement with tape and laser devices are prone to error, slow and unreliable in just a second, look like there's some technical glitch. Okay, so this is something which basically help user to make the system very robust, where the measurement are very hectic. We try to make this very robust and then handy. So our solution that replacing the tape measure with verifiable real-time 3D data to the construction and site survey industry. High precision hardware, BLE connected with LiDAR sensor that connect with the mobile devices and then embed in the AR and then create a very intuitive and then engaging applications that end user can even use. And having a cloud portal, centralized database for project oversighting and contractor management and automated reporting. So this system is been designed and can be seen here as is a small clip where I gonna go directly to the point where how the calculations and then the
Yeah.
representations being done and data being captured, and
Yep.
it goes through the cloud, and here the data can be accessed over cloud and can be done analysis over data analysis portal. And finally, these systems consist of three subsystems primarily: the hardware, software, and data analysis system. This is how the system works. Now, coming to the area primarily we are focusing, that is VR training and simulation for various industry. Beside these applications, we work with the defense. We design a simulation and training system for drone operation for industrial as well as personal. Space, one of the example, keeps a design, and then so many others, and oil and gas and fiber line distributions. These VR immersive training system, how it is meaningful and impactful, that you can simply see with this small statistics, where the engagement, practical experiences, personalizations, and knowledge retentions, these are the crucial parameter for any learning and training, and how VR based immersive gamified training system stand apart from classical learning system. So our
Vishal, sorry
application,
to interrupt you.
yes,
Maybe we'll quick do a round up, so
yeah,
so that I can just give a summary of it for you. This is fantastic.
that's a takeaway. Yep.
So this is great. As you all see, Ocean to Sand is again a global leader on VR tech. Today, you saw how you could use an emerging technology like VR for solving many global challenges, right? I mean, the Sympto is again a very classical, solution where you can sit in the home, but you can make informed decision making by using AI, right? Second, we also showed about the how we can use the AI models to help farmers, or even like if you have interest on planting, how you can use this simple solutions to detect early detection of issues and address them, right? So the meta point here is that today we don't have many organizations which is investing on R&D, especially to democratize VR reality, to empower students. And the space, technology is one, and that's where I think Ocean to Sand is now also working along with us. Hopefully, some initiative is coming upon with the ISRO as well pretty soon. Where we want to launch it at a good scale. So again, the talk from him clearly demonstrate how VR is not only meant for products which are commercial, but also for solving people-centric problem. That's very critical. So I know it's a lot of great exciting contents and apps are developed by them. So please check their website. But just in the interest of time, we are going to move on to the next one. But I want to take this opportunity to thank Mr. Vishal. In spite of his hectic schedule, managing programs in Canada, US, and India, he has joined us gracefully today to share how these emerging technologies are very critical, and also showcase some of the innovations, which is a critical part of this summit. So thank you, Vishal sir, for joining us today, and showing the opportunities that's available in VR to solve these grander challenges.
Pleasure is mine. Yep.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, now I think the industry track, we have a lineup of a couple of speakers already joining us in. The next one, we are going to invite our close partner from Monolith, Mr. Ganesh Rajagopal. Again, a very promising leader on providing a virtual reality solution. Again, Monolith is also a streaming partner for this for this summit. So we're really grateful to Ganesh and this team for the excellent work. So Ganesh, over to you. You have the next 15 minutes to talk about VR and how we could be leveraged for both commercial as well as the large-scale social innovations, which Monolith is collaborating with Brahmam. Thank you.
Sure. Thank you so much for the introduction, Mr. Sampath. So first of all, I take this opportunity to thank you for bringing me to the stage for the industry tech talk. I know the stage is huge. I saw there are people coming across the globe from various domains and from government, from UN and industry leaders. So it's highly privileged to talk in this kind of forum. And also thanks for making us the streaming and media partner. So we are so much privileged to take this up to make this event a grandeur one. So the topic, let me share my screen. Okay, I think you can see my screen, right? Okay, so empowering future with Futurescape virtual reality solutions. This is what I have picked to speak today. But I saw like previous talks where um, like advanced. Like we saw a speech on AI. Like she showed like how comparing it to ocean and water, like how it is being transformed, how it is helping for the transformation. And we had Mr. Vishal speaking so much about virtual reality. I think there is both advantage and disadvantage. Like they have reduced my job of explaining more about virtual reality and its application, and also they have explained half of my slides. So I'm just going to go through what's in like in plate for us for Futurescape. Like Futurescape is a like umbrella term, which is kind of, I think this, I'll stop presenting this. Okay, I'll reshare my screen. Okay, so Futurescape is kind of umbrella terminology, which is like used to represent the whole ecosystem of virtual reality, which is growing into future. So virtual reality is more seen as a gaming element during its like initial introduction of the technology. So even though there is so much of years being passed after the virtual reality technology, still it's being on the top of the advanced technology. Still it's emerging. So XR, AR, VR, MR, everything is still emerging, and years passes and still it stays in emerging technologies kind of thing, which we have to think why VR is staying still there, because VR is actually evolving from being introduced for a gaming and an immersive experience till like the applications which we saw currently, the previous one, which was on a higher scale, showing how it is applied in space and all kind of industries. So Futurescape is a kind of an umbrella term used to represent the virtual reality's future. For example, it's an ecosystem. It's an ecosystem where virtual reality is heading to. So Futurescape is helping to bridge the gap between reality and virtuality. So basically, there are a lot of what to say. There are a lot of areas where collaboration of the domains are happening. So now the cross-platform collaboration has become one of the inevitable thing. So virtual reality is not the exception to that. Of course, AI is into everything now. So it's kind of blending AI with virtual reality and creating something called digital twins, which is kind of next level of monitoring the what to say next level of monitoring the maybe it can be a factory, or if you see a Formula One race, you see like it's being monitored real time, and the strategies has been transferred in real time to the drivers, their tire temperature and everything. So kind of digital twins has become one of the inevitable thing right now. So it's basically bridging the gap between physical digital world. So that's what futurescape means. So in the advancement of virtual reality, futurescape plays an important role, where it can be combined with multiple technologies and it can build up a strong future. So what are the core technologies which are going to contribute this is like hyper realism. So you know, right, like the evolution of VR headsets. So the evolution of VR headsets is quite quicker than we anticipated. So it all started with the Google Cardboard VR, where you have a small cardboard and you place your phone and you see around, and then it evolved to a VR where a gyroscope comes into play and you can interact with the mobile phone, and then it has become a standalone device with Oculus Go, and then it has become a PC VR with Oculus Rift. Now it's Quest, and you have a lot of HTC devices, and you have more advanced devices like Vario, which is used in most advanced technologies, even in defense and all kind of automobile industries. So the hyper realism is the one thing which the companies keep on working on to show the advancement. So 8K resolution per eye and ray tracing rendering, all these were considered impossible when virtual reality has been introduced. Virtual reality previously, it was like you cannot have a high quality or high fidelity outputs when it's a VR thing, because it is always an optimized one. You always have to downscale to 1/10 of its size, the entire 3D model, to have a good performing VR application. But now the hyper realism and the processing has increased a lot. So hyper realism is one of the thing. AI, of course, that's one of the term which everyone is reverbing. So like AI is one of the thing which has to be implemented in VR. So if it is a training, the evaluation can be AI and the trainer can be AI. So there are a lot of applications, language applications, soft skill applications, and as we saw earlier, surveying, everything is being implemented by AI now. And then haptic immersion. Haptic immersion is one of the it's all about bridging the senses between the physical world and the virtual world. So when you bridge the your senses, you are going to increase the immersion. So likewise, haptic is one of the way where you can make people interact with the environment more in different ways, not only seeing and immersing inside with the head movement. Also you feel the touch, you feel the force, you feel the energy in that. So this haptic immersion, this is similar to something like we saw a 2D theater and a 3D theater, 4D, 5D. Now with like 7D, 8D, we have crossed multiple dimensions in theaters. So similar way, this technology brings up like how much we interact with the environment in virtual world, we immerse so much. So it's all about increasing the interaction with the environment. And digital twins and simulations, like this is one of the most um, top class solution used by the enterprises to like take care of their either it can be a factory, or as I said, it can be an automobile, or it can be anything else. So this is one of the biggest turnaround which is happening. So it's like kind of a prototype completely replicated in digital, but you'll have a real-time data fed from your exact device. So it's like you can monitor the device without actually being near the device, or without actually seeing the device. So you have the virtual copy of the device and you can start working with it. So that's the main thing. Okay. Next, the impact, the same thing which Vishal also showed, like VR simulation always have a learning impact to the learners. That's why VR is more than gaming, it's used in training part. Okay, so when it comes to our services in this domain, we are into multiple domains serving our clients in spatial computing. It can be any immersive media or immersive solutions creation. So we also develop games. We also develop metaverse platforms, and also we work with like manufacturing sector, defense sector for creating their training and visualization services for their upcoming upcoming devices or current technology they have. So our spatial computing services is spread across the media and entertainment industry, defense and training and automobile sector. So basically our approach is like I'll leave out all the things keeping time in mind. It's like immersive innovation. That's where we are like coming into play. So it's a kind of consulting where we understand the client's problem and we give a appropriate solution using immersive technology. It's not about using the immersive technology. It's like 100% we have to use that potential to bring out the immersive technology. So that's all we'll have to think on. Okay, then we have our clients ranging from Meta, Maersk, Morgan Stanley. We also work with many OTT platforms also in content localization. So that helps us to create the applications in the local languages also. So we have dealt almost with more than 150 languages, which even the global languages which are spoken only in the remote villages. So since we are working for larger OTT platforms, we have an privilege to work with large number of languages, which again for training modules and everything we'll be needing the localized content, and we are into that. Okay, these are some of the like we have also worked with forensic companies for creating training modules for their forensic students. Okay, so the next wing which we deal with, the one is training in VR, and the next wing we are into is like training the students for creating the virtual reality. So as I spoke more about the importance of virtual reality or the immersive solution, it's like there is again a very big skill gap in industry where there are less number of people skilled to create all these upcoming technologies. The technology is growing rapidly, but it's very hard for the academic institutions to or the artists to get upgraded because of like the fast growing technology. So our academic and research and training labs focus on creating the talents to meet this like industry needs. So Monolith Academy fully focuses on training the students for the immersive media solutions. So we have like three different approaches for the academy. So one is like we have our own physical academy where we make people come in and get trained in Unreal Engine or Unity Engine, whatever may be the game engines or simulation engines used for creating virtual and mixed reality solutions. Also, we teach gaming modules for the students. And next thing is we collaborate with universities and colleges and try to blend this technology into their syllabus and make them learn this when they are in their budding stage. And corporate training, of course, already we have experienced artists, but we need to reskill them to the advanced technology. As I said, the rapid technology, it's hard for everyone to follow up. So we are into corporate training also. So educational contribution, it's like we have trained around 200 plus individuals, like specifically in this immersive media technology. And we have another thing called as seminars and industrial visits where we give awareness to students, like what is going to be the like next technology in this. And corporate training, we have done around 200 plus professionals, including like top tier companies. Okay, so seminar and IV, some of the thing. So we have MOU with a lot of colleges. So exploring opportunities. So when it comes to exploring opportunities, so with Brahmam Innovations, we are trying to collaborate and co-create a lot of contents which can be reachable to the unreachable youth. So the one thing which is very impressive with Brahmam is like the word social impact. So social impact is the key word which has been which I was attracted so much, because we have seen so much of technologies used for the solution for our clients and everyone, but when it comes to a social impact, so the other perspective of using technology for a humanitarian purpose is where we are going to join hands with Brahmam and create like so much of projects which will have a social impact. And academic research and alliances, we can have students from Brahmam Foundations like join hands with us for such kind of social awareness. Okay, I think I'm all completed in one time.
Thank you, Ganesh. Thank you, Ganesh, for promptly closing it out. Really very excited, with the kind of work what you are doing, and also with Monolith. Again, we are proud both with the aspect Monolith being the official streaming partner for the Global Innovation and Impact Summit, and also especially with your team behind the scenes. The amount of work. So really, application of VR for the the emerging technologies, primarily the immersion experience, is going to be key in many of the domains, because you want to visualize and then you want to develop. So I think there's a lot more opportunity for these two institutions to collaborate, and we are more excited about the upcoming partnership on this. Okay, so thank you, Ganesh, again for taking the time to connect to us. I know it's been quite busy for your team, but really appreciate your insights today, talking about the role of VR and the possibilities, both from commercial standpoint and also how you could deliver people-centric solutions standpoint. Okay, thank you, Ganesh. Appreciate your participation. So now we are at the third segment of the industry track. We are going to welcome Mr. Mohammad Aboud, a dear friend, and he is also the president of Global Innovation and Entrepreneurship, a major player in the Middle East, located in Dubai. We will have Mohammad Aboud shortly on the screen. So GIE is actually an organization which offers innovative programs, primarily in MENA region. In fact, one of the flagship program that we partnered with Mr. Mohammad Aboud and GIE is on expanding deep technologies, deep technologies. And there are many, many interesting programs from them. You will hear from them. But again, Mr. Aboud has done phenomenal work in Middle East in building innovation ecosystem. And in fact, last month when we launched a Brahmam Global Impact Forum, it is at the fabric of DeepTech Summit powered by GIE Dubai. We had such an amazing partnership where we were able to bring in world leaders, both from academy and industry, to be part of it. So in the next 15 minutes, sir will be talking primarily about why it is important, the global deep tech ecosystem, and how GIE, Dubai, and Brahmam Innovation have joined hands together to build a global ecosystem centered around deep tech technologies. Over to you, and we welcome you both to this forum, and very excited, and we are looking forward to hear from you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Sambit. Can you hear me? My voice is clear?
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear. Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. First of all, I want to congratulate you for the second edition of Global Innovation Forum. And also thank you for giving me this opportunity. Actually, I was on my way. I'm now in the airport going to Mecca to do Umrah. But when you told me that the session will be today, I said I have to join. So thank you very much to inviting me. And it is always a great pleasure to join you in this amazing events you are organizing.
Absolutely. Pleasure is ours, sir. So if you want to, present, your slides, that's great. Or if you want to talk as well, it's fine.
Yes,
so
I already shared the slides. It is on the screen, or I need to share again?
Okay.
Yes, okay.
It's coming up, okay?
Okay.
Please go for it, yeah.
Okay. First of all, as I said, congratulations for Brahmam Innovation for the second edition of Global Innovation and Impact Summit. I will go quickly through this presentation about the partnership between Global Innovation Partnership and the Brahmam Alliance to shape the future and support the deep tech ecosystem all over the globe, and especially in our Africa and MENA region. I want to make sure that the screen is okay. Okay. This partnership already started 2 years ago. Actually, we can say 2.5. When I met with Tambat in the GCIOT 2023 in Dubai, and it was a very productive meeting, and I was inspired with all achievement done before by Tambat, and we decided to start working together to develop the ecosystem all over the region and to engage many other countries with us. So we started the first activity done together during GITEX Africa in 2024. It was a very successful event, and I enjoyed working with somebody to achieve this great success. Then we moved to expanding our cooperation into this year, where we started a big round of collaboration. It was in GITEX North Stars that hosted in last October in Dubai as a part of North Stars and GITEX Global. It was a very successful milestone in our partnership when we signed the agreement for more collaboration and more initiative to work together. It was a great success. Many startups, many partners from India joined us, and there was a lot of partners from all over the world who are doing and organizing activities related to DeepTech. Our strategic partnership focus on connecting innovators, startups, researchers, and investors. We plan to support, we already supported more than 1,000 of founders from all over 25 countries to be able to access the innovation in our region. And here region, we mean Africa and MENA region. We developing together a flagship programs that enable global exposure for those startups and innovators. Also, we strengthen government, industry, academia collaboration. One of the most successful initiatives we started together, GITEX North Stars DeepTech Hub, which last year, which is done already in October, it was the second edition. And for sure, this edition of the Global Innovation Impact Summit that showing case for global deep tech leaders. In GITEX North Stars, we will go a lot of activities done after a few slides. Also, we are planning to do another engagement in supporting startups, giving them mentorship, scouting, pitch readiness. Also, there is other platforms. We are working together to enable visibility, partnership, investment opportunities. Some of the big initiatives we already in GIE doing, and we inviting Brahmam to join us in some of these initiatives, plus the DeepTech. We are running a big initiative for space industry in partnership with NASA, and we did it for 6 years till now. It is part of the NASA Space App Challenge. Also, we are running one of the biggest underwater robotics challenge all over the region, which is underwater challenge. There is a category focused on the school students and another category focused on university students. And this support the startups and the innovation in the area of underwater robotics. And we are organizing also many other conferences related to AI and IoT, smart mobility, and green technologies. Let's go deeper for the DeepTech MEA Summit, which is part of the DeepTech initiative we are doing in partnership with North Stars, with Dubai Chamber, with Jitex, and with many other partners, including for sure Brahmam. We are using the triple helix model of innovation that enforce and encourage collaboration between industry, academia, and governments. Through this type of partnerships and collaboration, we reach a lot of unbelievable opportunities for new innovations, for new startups that can provide many innovative solutions that help our deep tech economy. What is the Deep Tech Summit? Deep Tech Summit is a primary platform for tech professionals and enthusiasts, showcase the latest advances ready to transform industries. At the Expand North Stars, every year we are running the Deep Tech as part of the North Star and benefit from the presence of the whole ecosystem. We bring together leading researchers, institutes, universities, R&D labs, visionary scientists, engineers, and tech experts to demonstrate how innovations evolve into commercial products and real-world applications. This dynamic area serves as a melting pot of the creativity and collaboration, opening door for interactive exhibition through proven and impressive experience of the partners. Global innovation and entrepreneurship, we are an innovation support company. We started 15 years ago. During all this time, we impacted more than 2 million innovators all over 35 countries. We are running more than 32 innovation programs all over those countries. A DeepTech Mei initiative is a one-stop initiative for all things deep tech in the Middle East and Africa. We connect, as we said before, entrepreneurs, pioneers, researchers. We have more than 80 partners, a lot of universities from all over the world, 5,000 exhibitors, 30 countries participating, and till now we exceed 100 speakers, and we expect to have more and more. Part of the Deep Tech is Deep Tech Mei Forum. This is part of our profile of speakers who joined past events, and from year to year, this number is increased. We have a Deep Tech Mei exhibition to give the opportunity for startups to exhibit and to engage with the ecosystem. Some of the academic partners who are presenting in our events, we have UCL, Ontario Tech, RIT from India, Johns Hopkins, Waterloo, Khalifa University, CAXT from Saudi Arabia, and many others. There is pavilions for countries who are joining us. Last year, we got a pavilion for Saudi startups, also pavilion for startups from Arab IoT Challenge, where we have 15 Arab countries participating in this challenge from Tunisia, Morocco, Egypt, Lebanon, Jordan, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Bahrain, many teams who are participating in this Arab finals and come to Jitex, North Stars, and DeepTech to compete in the finals. We sign agreements with startups in the early stage, helping them access opportunities, helping them access investors to expand their presence in the market. And for sure, there is other high-profile meetings between potential government entities, industries, and academia, encouraging them to expand their collaboration and to be able to support all the innovation ecosystem in the nations. One of our big programs we are running during Deep Tech Summit, which is DeepTech Geeks Startup Competition. And I hope in partnership with Brahmam will be able to expand to India this DeepTech Geek Competition. It is an international startup competition powered by DeepTech Mea, aimed at identifying and supporting the most promising deep tech startups from around the globe. The competition is designed to foster innovation and accelerate the growth of the groundbreaking technologies. Startups are based on a new technology, scientific discovery, or complex engineering ideas. We give them the opportunity. The first place, they come for free, and we covering their travel, accommodation, and also their stands in GITEX, and try to help them to access potential investors and potential partners. This is quickly an overview about the Deep Tech MEA initiative. We already organized since 2 years, and we're so happy that we have a strong partnership now with Brahmam to expand it for many other countries, especially India. And thank you, Sambit, for this nice opportunity to share
Absolutely.
this ideas.
Absolutely. Thank you, first of all. I know how important this is on your spiritual journey. Still, you took the time to join us. That talks about your commitment. And again, from Brahmam Innovation, we're a global leader, right? I mean, we are really thrilled to partner with GIE. So particularly, I think the global programs, what we are envisioning, creating a larger deep tech ecosystem, where you can be a student in Middle East, but still you could collaborate with any other people in a common ground. That global platform is what we are fostering towards. Second, I think from our standpoint, I think today the Brahmam ecosystem is expanding globally. I think in Middle East, I think you are one of our close partners there, the JIE. I think the idea is to bring together, governmental agencies, public-private partnerships, engineering leaders, local communities as one voice, so we could collectively address, these global challenges. So certainly, I think the Deep Tech Geek is something like we are looking together to expand not only in MENA but beyond MENA. How we could take it as a platform to empower students and motivate them to come back with practical AI-powered solution that can help us to address key challenges in education, healthcare, agriculture, and so forth. So with that, brief note, I think we really want to thank Mr. Mohammed Aboud for taking the time. I know in spite of his important spiritual journey, he's still connected today for us to support the summit. And on behalf of the organizing team of the Global Innovation in Impact Summit, we would like to appreciate and thank GIE for being a great partner. And we hope many of the students who is listening to this talk around the world will have an opportunity to present their idea in Dubai in JTEX next year, along with Brahmam and JIE. So thank you, Mr. Aboud, and we wish you a safe journey. And so with
Thank
that,
you
I think
very much, Sambit, and looking forward the next era of collaboration with Brahmam. Thank you very much, and
Thank you, sir.
congratulations for this successful event.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. And now with that, we come to the end of the industry segment, end of the industry track segment. Once again, a huge load of appreciation to Mr. Vishal from Ocean to Sand on showing how VR is very, very key in addressing global challenges. And again, we heard from Mr. Ganesh from Monolith, technologies, how VR could be leveraged both for practical application, but also how it could be leveraged for immersive solutions as well. Last but not the least, we also heard from Mr. Aboud on how it is important to create an innovative ecosystem where we leverage emerging techs like deep technologies for solving real-world problems. So again, from Brahmam, we are very thrilled with to partner with all these three organizations, globally. And with that said, we'll take a short break for about an hour, and then we are going to have really some high-profile, sessions. We are going to have Mr. Sami Choan, who is the director and the leader for United Nations International Computing Center. UN is doing a lot of programs on AI, quantum, and you'll be hearing from Mr. Samir on that. Followed by him, we are going to have Dr. Ismael Faroh, who is the VP from IBM Research, who will be talking about quantum and AI. Very, very relevant topic. Right now with the emerging tech on that. Then we have Dr. Steve Lee connecting from Massachusetts, Boston, where he'll be talking about the role of AI, reliability AI. Is also the incoming president for Systems Council with IEEE. And then we have IEEE APS, who is one of our key supporter and sponsor for our workshops. So we want to call out and thank Dr. Ajay Padur, a global leader and a very eminent scientist on microwave technologies. And so do Dr. Javed, another amazing engineering leader. So they'll be connecting with us as well to talk about what opportunities are available from IEEE Antenna Propagation Society that they are looking at empowering students and faculties around the world. So again, we take this opportunity for all the viewers, for joining us in the inaugural segment and turning the industry track. Now we'll take about an hour break, and we'll be right back in an hour. So please do join us to listen to the electrifying talk from Mr. Sami and other dignitaries for the rest of the afternoon. So with that said, we'll stop here, and we also take this opportunity to thank our global partners in the larger ecosystem. And we'll be recognizing them as well tomorrow. But we'll stop here, and we'll meet you all in an hour from now. Okay, thank you. We can open. Brahmam Innovation is thrilled to welcome you all to the Global Innovation and Impact Summit at Casablanca in Morocco. The purpose of this summit is to advance technological solutions, foster collaboration, and deliver meaningful dialogue to create impactful global solutions. The theme of this summit is to advance social innovation for humanity, which perfectly aligns with our vision to transform global challenges into opportunities for inclusive progress. This summit is all about ensuring that innovation serves people, community, and our planet, creating real measurable impact. We are honored to host the inaugural edition in Morocco, a vibrant nation that bridges Africa, Europe, and the Middle East. The summit will take place in the Greater Casablanca region on November 29th. The Brahmam Global Innovation and Impact Summit will bring together visionary leaders, entrepreneurs, policymakers, and change makers around the world. Together, we plan to explore breakthrough technologies, sustainable solutions, and transformative ideas shaping the future of humanity. The objective of the summit are showcase transformative innovation in DeepTech, AI, sustainability, and social impact, build cross-border collaborations among startups, corporations, governments, and investors, and create actionable roadmap for inclusive growth and lasting global impact. This summit demonstrates the commitment of Brahmam Innovation to leverage technological solution for social good, to foster innovative ecosystem to transform lives, and to create change makers at the grassroots level. Brahmam Innovation is thrilled to welcome Okay, greetings everyone. Very, very thrilled to welcome you all to the keynote session in today in the Brahmam Global Innovation Impact Summit. As you all know, this summit provides a global platform to bring together visionary innovators, global leaders, and change makers to transform global challenges into into path-breaking solutions and innovations. Today, we have with ourselves Mr. Sami Choan, the director of United Nations, International Computing Center, joining us from Geneva. Welcome, Sami sir. We are very, very proud and excited to have you with us. A quick introduction about Sami sir is that, he is the director of UNICC Center in Geneva, and he leads the UNICC strategies and global operations, supporting more than 100 UN clients and partner organizations. Under his leadership, UNICC has undergone a significant transformation, strengthening its capabilities in cybersecurity, AI, data, cloud computing, and other critical digital domains, and making a UN system a preferred strategic digital partner. With over 2 decades of experience in both the public and private sector, including senior roles in the industry, Mr. Choan brings deep expertise in technology, governance, and global digital innovation. More than anything, he cares so much about students and the next generation of engineers, and is a big ambassador, and a catalyst in promoting open collaboration in developing inclusive digital platform and society. We are really honored to thrilled to have the first keynote from esteemed Mr. Sami Choan, and truly on behalf of the Global Innovation and Impact Summit, we welcome him, and nearly 7,000 registrants, mostly students around the world, are very passionately looking forward for his keynote talk. Welcome to you, sir, to this forum.
Thank you so much, Sampath, for having me here. I hope you can hear me.
Yes.
Excellent. Thank you again for having me. It's an absolute pleasure, and kudos to you and to the entire team for organizing this event. It's very impressive how you are aspiring and motivating the youth of today to leverage technology and to become innovators. So it's my pleasure to be here. If I can ask the team to share the presentation, please, we can start with the first slide here. But today, what I'm going to be talking to all of you, good afternoon, good morning, good evening to all of you, depending where you're joining from. As Sampath rightly said, I'm the director of UN ICC. So today I want to talk to you about open collaboration and why that's important to build an inclusive digital future. Yeah. And to me, this isn't just a slogan. It's a mindset. It is a model that we at UN ICC actively put into practice every day in our operations. So therefore, it's a very big honor for me to be here for this inaugural Brahmam Global Innovation and Impact Summit. I want to thank the organizers for convening it, and especially thanks to all of you, the students, technologists, current and future innovators, entrepreneurs who are here, because you not only represent the future of innovation, but the future of inclusion. So if we move to the next slide, let me begin by telling you who we are. So UNICC is the UN system's strategic partner for common, trusted, and cyber-secure digital foundations. What this means is that we at UNICC are the digital backbone of the UN system. We were created in 1971 to serve as a shared service center for the UN. So we have just reached a 55th anniversary. Back then, the UN saw the need for a secure, shared, and collaborative computing power. And now, if we move to the next slide, we support over 100 UN entities and other international organizations. So if you look at the map, you will see that we support organizations worldwide who rely on us from everything from cloud computing, data analytics, cybersecurity, application development, and increasingly AI and emerging technology services. So as you can start to see, the map is fairly global in terms of who we support. If you move to the next slide, what I want to highlight here is our story is not just technical. We are a technology organization, but our goal is to be transformational. Because we are more than a service provider, what we aspire to be is to be a collaborative platform for innovation across the UN system. And all the work we have done to date in the last 55 years, a mandate of what we do is all rooted in collaboration, sustainability, and scale. So let me tell you a little bit more about our model. So if you go to the next slide, please. I want to share a few lessons in collaboration that we've learned over the years. So the first lesson, if you move to the next slide, is shared services are not just about efficiency. They reshape how we think and work. So the first point here is because we operate as a shared service model, we always think of what can we build that we can build once and deploy many, many times. So from the very beginning, what we're looking for is how do we build something that can achieve economies of scale? And what that means in simple English is the more of it that you use, the more cost effective it becomes. So this helps us drive down costs and ensure affordability of our technology. And the idea is with this approach, even the smallest UN entities can have access to the relevant, critical, key digital services from us. But the deeper impact here lies elsewhere. It is in shifting our mindset and completely rethinking how we build technology. Because we're building from multiple organizations, we have to encourage collaboration. We have to promote interoperability, prevent duplication. So our goal is, instead of countless isolated solutions, we build a shared model for digital foundations and make sure it can be reused again and again in different environments. So this mind shift from isolated development to building something that's for the collective benefit is one of the most powerful lessons that we have gained from the UNICC's experience. Now, if you move to the next slide, the second message, or the second lesson, if you will, that we've learned is that a system-wide perspective creates opportunity. Because we're working across over 100 different organizations to see certain patterns. What are the common challenges? What are recurring pain points? And what solutions should we build that will succeed in one context but can also benefit others? So it's a very wide angle perspective with which we look at technology. So we always look for what digital components can be reused, what architectures can be harmonized, and where can integration happen that will unlock new value. We want to help avoid duplication by building shared foundations and connecting common needs across different contexts. And I believe the system-wide perspective is what makes us unique in building integrated, sustainable, and cost-effective digital solutions. The third lesson we've learned is innovation flourishes when you work across sectors. And that's a lesson I've learned in my personal career also, is what you see happening in one sector, innovation can then be extended and applied to other sectors. So for us, what that means in UNICC is we really believe in the importance of partnerships, because we realize meaningful innovation rarely happens in isolation. No matter how big we are, we cannot do all the innovation required. So we have to engage. We engage with academia, we engage with industry, we engage with civil society. And the UN system gains because we have then the access to best research, best emerging technologies, and specialized expertise that can help to enrich the digital transformation of the UN system. We work on ideas like hackathons, we develop collaborative knowledge products, we do technical exchanges, and we jointly develop solutions so that we can bridge across different sectors. And that way we can create value that cannot be achieved alone. So the important point here is partnerships are important not just to get things done faster, to accelerate progress, but to collectively imagine what is possible. So we can come up with much better ideas. The next lesson is designing for inclusion leads to better, more trusted technology. So for us, being part of the United Nations system, we have to make sure that everything we build is as inclusive as possible. So for us, inclusion is not an afterthought. It informs how our solutions are designed, how they're tested, and how they're delivered. It means we need to make sure that a full diversity of users are kept in mind, with different abilities, languages, resources, contexts, and levels of digital literacy. Inclusion by design also means we need to be gender sensitive in our approaches. We need to have equitable talent development, and we need to make sure the interfaces we build are accessible. The lesson here is simple. Technology is only as strong as the breadth of the people it serves. So if we build inclusively from the very beginning, it not only expands the reach of what we build, but it starts to build trust, adoption, and ensures long-term sustainability of what we are offering. So that's the fourth lesson. Now the fifth lesson, if we move to the next slide, is sharing knowledge so that the whole system can scale. So another enduring lesson is that we need to know how to treat knowledge. Over the decades of existence, UNICC has transformed this expertise and experience through its centers of excellence. So today we run centers of excellence for cybersecurity, for hyperautomation, for payments technology, and several others. These centers represent a model of how our collective knowledge can be organized, it can be shared and scaled. So it's not important. It's important that not just us at UNICC, but the entire UN ecosystem has that knowledge. That's the best way to scale it. And when expertise becomes a shared asset, that's when these digital solutions can really multiply the impact they have. And this is where all the lessons we have learned over time in our journey can be leveraged by everybody else. So that's why sharing that knowledge is very, very critical in what we do. And let's move to the next slide, please. I'm rushing through this because I'm hoping that I can finish this in time. And then if there are any questions, maybe there's time for that. But what I wanted to take you through a journey of some of the examples of what we are doing today, just to highlight some projects of the kinds of work we're doing. So when I spoke about those lessons learned or the principles we follow, you will start to see how we adopt those principles in practice. Okay. So let's move to the next slide, which is around the UN Digital ID. So this is a great example of how you can build shared services that reduce fragmentation and improve user experience across multiple UN agencies. So what we built is a secure, portable, privacy-preserving identity solution for the UN system. And what it allows us to do is it replaces multiple different disconnected identity processes and offers one single seamless interoperable solution for digital credentials. So there's one identity that is now gradually globally recognized within the entire UN system. It allows staff members to authenticate themselves seamlessly across all the different participating entities. It has privacy built in by design. What that means is if this is my digital ID, I control what personal data sits within this digital identity. I control who do I release that information to. So it is privacy and empowerment at the same time, right? So people choose what they share and when they share it, how they share it. Third is portability. So we want to make sure that throughout their entire professional career, as they move, travel, switch jobs, this digital identity goes with them. And it takes care of all the usual processes of onboarding when you join an organization, to changes in your contract, all the way till retirement. So it's this one ID that carries you through that entire journey. And because there's one common backbone, one common identity, it creates efficiency. So it means from an HR perspective, human resources, perspective, security perspective, administrative perspective, there is a consistent way in which all of these details are managed across the UN system. So it's an open source technology that we have built internally at UNICC, and it allows all of the staff members who use it today to have a common identity, irrespective of which part of the world they're operating from or which UN organization they're a part of. So this is, I thought, a great example to start you out with, to show you the power of shared solutions. The next one, if we can move to the next slide, please, is a new set of capabilities that we're building today. It is called the UNICC AI Hub. And what we're trying to do here is live up to a belief that innovation should be shared, it should be ethical and inclusive, right? So this collaborative platform that we're building will help ensure that responsible AI, and that's the key word here, responsible AI, is adopted across the UN system. So we're trying to create a space for experimentation where all of our partners can come and safely explore use cases, run pilots, test different AI models, all without needing to build their own AI infrastructure. So we build a common set of infrastructure where they can come, they can experiment, they can learn. Second thing we're trying to do is help sharpen our focus on responsible AI. because we want to make sure the AI solutions that are being built across the UN system, that are being deployed for each UN organization to support their daily jobs, their mandates, aligns with UN values. And those values are transparency, fairness, inclusivity, and accountability. So we are trying to live those values in practice. The next idea is shared learning, which I spoke about earlier as well, is sharing. So that if one particular organization has gone through a journey, all of the knowledge they've acquired, all the learning curve they've been through can help the next and the next and the next organization that comes in. It becomes reusable knowledge, so they can avoid duplication, they can avoid making the same mistakes, if you will, that the first adopters did. So, and the last one here is cross-sector engagement. So again, we try and collaborate with academia, private sector actors. We're working more and more with different open source communities. So we can bring all of the advanced thinking, the frontier innovation, and say, how can I use it within the multilateral context within which the UN operates? So we're looking at everything from natural language processing prototypes to AI-assisted document classification. So there are different kinds of solutions we're building. But it shows how the UN can embrace emerging technologies in a way that is inclusive, safe, and is aligned with the mission-driven outcomes that each UN organization focuses on. The next slide and the next example I'll give you is the unique cloud. So the unique cloud is a private cloud solution that we've designed in UNICC, and it is a state-of-the-art solution so that you can have multiple cloud models within the UN family. What we've done is we built this private cloud computing that is specifically tailor-made for the UN. And because it's designed for them, it ensures that we support the sensitive data that's being managed within this unique cloud. We strengthen business continuity because some of the UN systems, the IT systems across the UN have to operate in different environments. So you need to have business continuity. In simple terms, what it means is the systems have to keep operating no matter what. So this helps us to ensure that those business continuity strategies can be put in place. And of course, we also have to make sure that we have the proper control over it. We can predict what is the pricing, how much will it cost, and make sure it's flexible. So it can work with different kinds of solutions running on top of this private cloud. And it's vendor independent so that more and more in today's day and age, each organization, each country, each company wants to make sure that the solutions they're offering don't mean a long-term vendor lock-in. So by running them on this UN private cloud, we minimize vendor dependence. Okay. Next slide and the next example I'll take you through is this idea of inclusion by design. Now, I've spoken about it before, but I really want to focus on this because it is meaningful if only all of the inclusion, all of the innovation leads to shared progress. So even if you build amazing innovative technologies, but people in different parts of the world can't access it, they can't use it, it's pointless innovation. So we have to make sure that all the innovation we're doing is accessible, equitable, and it empowers everyone. So that's why inclusion is not just a value at UNICC, it's a design imperative. This is how we design systems, right? So what does inclusion mean for us? In an era marked with rapid technological change, it's not just a question of what can technology do, what can we build? We think of it differently. How do we build it so that it works for everyone? How do we build it so that no one is left behind? And how do we build it so it actually helps contribute to humanity's progress? We have to think of all of those aspects, right? So we have real conviction that all this digital innovation we do has to go hand in hand with inclusion. That's really, really important. The systems we design have to be accessible. They have to have diversity in terms of thinking, how we build it, diversity in terms of perspectives. It has to be equitable in terms of reach. Who does it reach out to? Who does it make available to? And it has to be aligned with the Sustainable Development Goals of the UN. So it has to make sure that as much as possible, everybody can use it, everybody can benefit from it. Okay, so if you move to the next slide. So one key example of this inclusion by design is a gender equality strategy and the efforts we are putting into place. So we're taking concrete steps on a regular basis every day to ensure that we integrate gender considerations into all aspects of our digital services, as well as our internal operations. We assess and improve how our technology, policies, and workplace culture contributes to advancing gender equality. We promote women's leadership in technology. We embed gender bias recognition and mitigation in the solutions we build. We ensure that gender equality is treated not just as an add-on, that's something, oh, let's think about it later, but as a core element of how we design, develop, and how we make decisions. Because it's very important not just to have women at the table, but for them to have a voice in the decision making. So as those charts show you, that's been a very active effort on our part to make sure that both at a senior leadership level and across all levels of the organization, we are working every day to make sure that we increase the number of women who are at UNICC. And if you go to the next slide, please. I think I touched upon this earlier, but just to zoom in on that, AI, right? So we spoke about AI and I spoke about the AI Hub, but we just published this report recently in partnership with NYU. And it is our means of saying, how do you advance tools and trainings to detect bias in data sets? So we all know that the way the data has been trained, there are biases in the data sets. How do you detect it? And how do you promote responsible AI aligned with UN values? So this report is part of that aspect of saying, how do we use AI to support systemic change? AI should be an enabler which allows some of those biases to be reduced or minimized or eventually eliminated. So that's why our gender parity policy, which I spoke about on the previous slide, sets those ambitious goals for representation and equity. We want to make sure we can leverage all the data we have and use it to track progress and to guide interventions. These efforts will help us to model inclusive digital transformation, to make sure we know what it looks like, that it's grounded in fairness, in equity, and in systemic change. So, my last set of points for you, all of you today, if I have to give you a few messages of what you should be thinking of as you go forward, here are 5. If you move to the next slide, please. 1 is don't code in silos. The lessons we have learned is innovation thrives at the intersection of different disciplines, different cultures, different sectors. That's what Brahmam is trying to do, right? Bring you all together from different parts of the world and make sure you can collaborate, learn from each other. That is very important. The lesson we've learned is the most impactful solutions rarely emerge from isolated teams. They come from collaboration between different technologists, designers, policymakers, and the communities they're designed to serve. At UNICC, we've seen how these cross-sectoral and cross-cultural partnerships are best at unlocking creativity and enhancing the relevance in what's being built and to eventually lead to better outcomes. Because end of the day, the goal should be that technology helps achieve better outcomes. And we believe you have to collaborate, cannot work in silos. So working together allows us to see both the problem and the solutions from different perspectives. Second message to all of you is make sure you design for diversity. We're in a world where there is a big digital divide. We have to make sure that going forward, we design solutions so that people do not get left behind, especially the most vulnerable ones. We have to make sure inclusive design is not just checking a box. It is anticipating the diverse realities of users around the world, from different languages, different literacy abilities, to gender, to disability, to digital access. What we've learned is it's important to design for the edge cases, for the margins, not just for the center, because then you build something that serves more people and it serves it more fairly. The third message I'll give you is ethics is not optional. It cannot be optional. Technology today is so powerful. I'm sitting in one part of the world speaking to all of you sitting in different parts of the world. Technology is very powerful, but along with that power, there's a significant responsibility. Whether you're using technology to build AI models, to collect user data, or to launch a digital service, ethics has to be embedded from the start. Trust is not something that you can just patch in later. So what that means is from the beginning, you have to make sure you're protecting privacy, you're eliminating bias, you're ensuring transparency, and this is tricky, preparing for unintended consequences. You have to say what is a knock-on effect of deploying something like this? What are unintended consequences? Let's think about that, be aware of it, right? So at UNICC, we champion that inclusion, but also responsible by design. So ethics is very important in all of this. And next thing is, as technologists, it's very interesting sometimes to just go and start building something. But our lesson is leverage shared platforms. So you don't have to reinvent. Today, the world is moving more and more towards open standards, open data. You should build on that. Because when you reinvent the wheel, it just wastes time, it wastes resources. The world is moving towards open standards, open data, and wherever that's available, wherever collective infrastructure is available, leverage that. At UNICC, our shared services model makes sure that multiple agencies can use the same foundational elements and benefit from it. They can customize it for their specific needs, for their local needs, but the foundations are the same. So the idea is to learn and build on what's already out there, because then you can innovate much faster. So leveraging shared platforms equals speed, in my opinion. And last but by no means the least is purpose is power. You have to tie your work to social outcomes. What are you trying to achieve? How are you trying to help the world? What positive social outcomes do you wish to achieve with the work you're doing? If you anchor all of your goals, all of the work you do in actual human needs, not just tick box how many users logged on or used it, but actual human needs that you're fulfilling, then you have real power, power to make impact. Okay? Your code, your product, your startup, it's more than a project. It's a choice about the kind of future that you want to build. And when you ground your work in real human needs, you will create impact that lasts. You can look at metrics like user growth or revenues. That's good, but that's not enough. You have to ask yourself the question, who is benefiting? Is anyone getting left behind? If you anchor your innovation in purpose, it will carry power beyond the product. So in conclusion, and this is my last slide, I believe, the future is not something we wait for. It's something that we are building together every day. And at UNICC, we believe the future of digital cooperation lies in openness, open collaboration, open minds. We believe that when we design with inclusion, with thinking of all those edge cases, all the situations where people normally get left behind, how do you bring that in and include it in the core? Then you're not just building better technologies, but you're helping to build better societies. And this is where all of you come in, because it's your generation, this current generation that are born digital, that are leaders in digital. You have to take the lead. So I invite you, think beyond what's the next app that you're building. Think about how your systems can bring collective progress. Think about digital justice. Think about the impact of your work. I can tell you that organizations like the UN need you. We need your innovation. And let's collectively work on this inclusive digital future. Thank you.
This is fantastic. The main core theme of our summit is advancing social innovation for humanity. And you rightly said, one end we have to advance technological solution, but it has to be inclusive and it has to be like collaborative in nature. We no longer can operate in silo. I mean, the model what you have built in UNICC is very universal. It's not only applicable for services, but also for shared collaboration. Can even easily be extended for social innovation. Very, very valuable insights. I am sure that many of the students who are listening to your talk across the world are really going to be greatly benefited from this advice. And again, UN has been providing the SDG as a blueprint, and many of our programs, when the students works on Brahmam Fellowship, they look at the opportunity, how they can work with local community, work backwards from the needs of the community, right? And how they could systematically provide solution which are specific, coherent, and actionable in a time-bound manner. So we are really grateful to UN for coming with this framework, and we are even excited with the kind of opportunity what UNICC is developing under our eminent leadership. Especially the AI hub and the cloud infrastructure. It's really fascinating to hear. And on behalf of the organizing committee of the Global Innovation Summit, we would like to thank you for taking your time, precious time, and giving such a wonderful keynote, inspiring the students all over the world. So really thank you for joining us and inspiring our audience all over the world, sir.
Thank you so much for having me, Sampath, and I wish you lots of success at this summit, and also hopefully it inspires lots and lots of innovators, so the world can be in a better place with this initiative that you started. Congratulations to you.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, thank you, sir. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. So that was a very fascinating keynote from Mr. Sami Choan. Now we now have very another prominent technological leader joining us from IBM Research Labs from US. So at this time, I would like to welcome Dr. Ismael Faroh, who is the Vice President with IBM Technologies, IBM Research. Mr. Faroh, Dr. Faroh actually leads the quantum plus AI efforts at IBM Research. He's a distinguished engineer and a pioneering technological leader. He architected the IBM quantum experience and an early contributor to QSET. He now leads the development of advanced quantum plus AI software and open source innovation at IBM. Dr. Faroh also brings the entrepreneurial experience, having co-founded several technological startups focused on AI, edge, and distributed computing. And he has a strong passion in leveraging technology for the larger good. We are so excited and honored to welcome Dr. Ismael Faroh to deliver the special address where he'll be presenting on the interconnection between the quantum and AI. Welcome, Dr. Faroh, to the Brahmam Global Innovation and Impact Summit. We are very thrilled to listen to your talk. Nearly 7,000 students all over the world have registered. So we really look forward to hear your inspiring talk today. Welcome, sir.
Thank you for inviting me to be here. Thank you to all the team to make success this project. Happy to be here and share the things that I am doing or I try to do. Okay, let me share my screen. You see my screen?
I think it's coming up. Yes,
yeah.
We are good to go. Yes.
Okay, yeah. In principle, a little bit about me. Was mentioned, is like I am a mix between a developer and entrepreneur that have a lot of passion for AI. And in the last 10 years, I was very involved in new technologies like quantum, but also how integrate quantum AI and develop tools for quantum computing. Again, it's like in the last 9-10 years, I was very involved to make accessible quantum computing to people around the world. I suppose that most of you saw this kind of image about the interior of these quantum computers. We call this chandelier. And the idea is we are working in create this quantum computer that is a very complex technology that is mixed between research, and we are working in create some productive way to use these quantum computers. And it's possible that also you saw some of these pictures about these quantum computers. This first system one is was the first realization about how create some more like a product, a quantum computer, but again, it's like focusing in the research part of the how the people can research use these technologies. After that, this is the last quantum computer that we released 1.5 years ago, 2 years ago. That is the System 2. We need to understand that obviously you can see these quantum computers, but the reality is like we are continues to working what is the next evolution of these quantum computers. The AI for us is one of the components in the same way that the software is key part of all the stack that allow to the people to use the quantum computers. The AI are going to facilitate or help to us to understand some components or improve some part of the pipeline of our pipeline of execution, and more or less this is my day-by-day work. Say that in IBM we have this vision that how we can build some modular components, starting for these quantum process units, these quantum computers, and at the end how we are going to be able to interconnect these quantum computers with the rest of the classical computation that you use every day, the CPUs, the GPUs, these AI systems. And for us, and in particular for my team, the use of the AI is something that we believe that is critical or are going to be critical to interconnect all of these components. And in the next slides, I'm going to show you why we have these ideas or these thoughts. Starting for the more basic things, okay, I don't go to entering a lot of details, but for put you in some context, we can work every day. You are working every day with bits in your laptops, in your phones. It's like every computer system. Okay, normally use system that you have access. Normally use this paradigm of 0 and 1s. In the middle now, we are in this momentum of how we can combine in these bits, we can create these digital neurons. And we use these digital networks to make very simple things. We thought, or someone can come to you and say, no, this is a very complex thing. At the end, the thing that happened behind the scenes is a probability distribution. The idea is how you classify the next sample when you use some LLM or some chatbot. What is the next word? Or in one picture, when you generate a picture, is what is the next pixel or the pixels close? And at the end, is like a probability about what are going to be the next thing to generate or classify. And from the other side, we are working in this new era of computation that try to find or use other mechanisms, in this case, quantum mechanics, to find new ways to use mathematics and the complexity of these theories related with quantum mechanics that we continue to research, to try to create and modelize the world and the problems that we have, chemistry simulations, optimize things, problems that is part of our life. If you try to use bits or digital neurons, can be complicated because there are a lot of possibilities. But thanks to use or reimagine the maths, use these quantum mechanics, we can find or discover new ways to do the thing. Say that, and connected with the previous slides, we can understand that at the end, everything that we are going to do in quantum, are going to be connected with the classical data that we have or the classical things that we have today, because at the end, most of the information that you generate or you have access today is digital, it's zeros and ones. And for the last 50, 60 years, we spent a lot of time and effort to create models using classical computation to solve that problems, okay, to mapping these problems in this classical computation. And now we are in the momentum to reimagine all these problems to be solved with this new quantum mechanics maths. Again, it's like we have tools like AI tools or other tools some algorithms that we discovered in the past and we built in the past, and we need to make the same thing with quantum. But the reality now, and for very long time in front of us, is like quantum are going to be some part of this ecosystem of computation. Say that in the short term, we are working in these three areas these four areas that first allow to the people to how develop code, okay, quantum code. Obviously, there are a lot of experts in quantum, but obviously we need to facilitate how they can, or other people can learn to use quantum computers. For that reason, we create this code assistance. From the other side, we need to take this code from you, the code that you generate to solve a problem. And our idea is how use AI to optimize this code to be executed in the quantum computer in very, very efficient way. And obviously, you can understand that in this interconnection between classical and quantum computing, we need to pay attention in the resource management. And obviously, if you go more deep in the technology, in the quantum chips that we are doing, the quantum systems that we are doing, the point of the have better and more stable quantum computers is critical for us. And in our roadmap, in the next 5 years from today, we have the goal to have a fault-tolerant quantum computing. And for that, we need to find some ways to improve the quality of these quantum computers and have these error correction methods that allow to us to take and demonstrate the advantage of all of this quantum computation that we are building today. This is very simple examples about the things that we are doing. Example, we have the capability to work with all of the code that we generate in the last 10 years, okay, working with quantum computers. We made these data sets that we made public to make or bring access to anyone that training LLMs. And with that, we try to make the LLMs more quantum native. Let me say this in this way. We generate models. We have open source models. We generate services to allow to our people to use these LLMs and these data sets to use them to research in what is the next algorithms to solve problems with quantum computers. And obviously, we create some extensions that facilitate the people to have, again, the capability to use these technologies in a easy way. And you can understand that this is a loop. Every time that someone executes something, or for example, from our team, we can use this for improve our data set, improve the model and the service. Say that we was working in figure out what is the best way to deliver these models, these LLM models that can help you to learn quantum computing or improve your capabilities to write code for quantum computers. And we start for some internal models and IBM models that are open source, like Granite. We release small models, 8 billion parameters. Also, we try to fine-tuning other models that exist in the community, in the open source community, like Queen or Mistral. And the interesting thing is, like, we believe, for the number that we have, that if you have a small model that you can run in any place with good quality, that is some advantage that are going to allow more people to have access to this quantum computing and learn how work with this new technology. You can compare, you can see here that we try to compare, create these eval systems and compare the models that we generate or we fine-tuning with other models that is open source or closed source. And it's interesting for us to see how much we can improve these models, or keeping small sizes to be sure that you can run this in your current laptop. Say that we make also experiments with agents. Example, we was working in ideas how facilitate people to have access to our technology using MCPs with agents. I don't go to enter in a lot of details, but if you go to our GitHub in Qiskit, you are going to see that we have SDKs and all the rest of the tools from AI and agents that we are working today. Try to figure out what is the best user case for you tomorrow. Say that you want to test and learn quantum computing, I invite you to use this QR and see and read more about this specific example. The other example that I can bring to you about our day-by-day try to optimize quantum computers using AI is, at the end, the quantum computers use this quantum assembler. This quantum assembler can represent like this diagram that you see here. And you try to execute this quantum assembler in the quantum chips that we have. This is the previous generation of quantum chips, but it's the most popular systems that we have today online. Okay, all the people can have access to this technology today. We have some ways to allow to students to run experiments and researches in our quantum computers online. And to do that, we need to understand a little bit what is the complexity of the create these systems. The circles here are the qubits, and the lines in the middle is how you can connect the qubits. This means that you are going to have some limitation when you write your code. This means you can write your code in high-level definition, but when you try to execute the code, you need to convert the code in something that map with the current constraints that the physical systems has. For that, we work with researchers to define the better ways to mapping these solutions, and that is something that we call transpiler. And this means that from something that can be simple or can have couple of like in this case 4 different instructions or gates. Okay, in this moment you can see that when you transpile to be able to execute in physical chips, you have more instructions generated, and this means that you need to have some way to optimize this. No, for that we use AI, and this is a sample. This is the typical circuits that we can run. This is like a zoom out of the previous pictures, small pictures. Okay, and with classical computation, no, you can achieve to reduce from the previous complexity of program to this complexity, and with AI we continue to find better ways to optimize this code. And again, thinking that this is important to execute something with more quality and faster. Again, you have interest to find and research in these areas or collaborate with these areas. Most of our work in AI is open source. I'm happy to see your participation and collaboration, and say that you can understand that most of the things that we try to do is how we use AI to help quantum, but also is like we try to find how quantum can help other areas of problems or other kind of problems. You can see here several of examples that normally you can use with classical computation, but also today there are a lot of people try to find how create some foundational models, AI, to solve the problems. And also in parallel, we are working in how connect these AI solutions with quantum solutions, and with a hybrid combination between the both can have better results. Some of the examples that we was doing with leaders in the community, example, this is Bosch. The idea here was Bosch tried to create these hybrid quantum and classical approaches where they try to benchmarking what is the quality of the classical computation and obviously the quantum computation, and try to find what is the limits or the borders between classical and quantum computation, and thanks to that have the better combination, okay, depending of the problem, to be sure that can generate the most optimal solution in some moment. Another example is Moderna. Okay, again, you can see here all the papers that that we published together with all of these institutions, and with Moderna is similar. No, how explore quantum computing and generative AI to design mRNAs, slide-based medicines, and again, this is a combination between how you can make some approximation using classical computers using generative AI, okay, and after that, how you can use the quantum computer to continue to make some steps or discover new paths or new ways to generate new adaptations of these molecules or medicines, to be sure that you can design better proteins or new vaccines. Another example, this is for the to apply some optimization or solutions to problems that, for example, E.ON has about how can move energy in the grids that they have. And again, the idea all the time that you can see that we are looking for is how combine this classical and quantum computation to create these solutions. Another example is collaboration with one of the biggest supercomputers in the world, that is in Riken, or Handel-Riken. That the name of this supercomputer is Fugaku. And in this case, the approach is use the quantum computer to generate a chemistry simulation, and after use classical computation. In this case, this big super quantum computer that is Fugaku to make the final steps in all the problem, okay, to try to find the solution. No, in this case, using this technique that we call SQD, that is sample-based quantum diagonalization, and the idea here is exactly that. No, it's chemistry simulation that people can apply. Weeks ago appeared this paper from HSBC, and again, in this case, the quantum computer or this thing use the quantum computer to try to find some features in some data set, in some production scale data sets, and extract these features. And with this capability to use the quantum computer to select better data, they pass this data to an AI model, and the AI model have or demonstrate some good improvements in the quality of the final results. And again, this is other combination that we saw now that the people have interest, and we saw that in some moment in the future are going to be the natural way or the organic way to work with this combination between quantum and classical computers. In this moment and for the next years, the next 1-2 years, we are working in define some frame to demonstrate what is this quantum advantage, is how we can combine classical and quantum computation, and also how have some metrics that allow to us to set some frame that allow to the people to identify that the thing that you are doing is in a state or is in a regime that is or brings some advantage combining quantum and classical computers compared only with classical computation. In our case, my team is involved to use AI in several of these steps to facilitate and improve some of the components in the pipeline. And again, it's like you have interest to find and demonstrate quantum advantage. I invite you to visit this tracker. That is a web page that we released 2 weeks ago. And in this, it's a community effort that we try to invite or collaborate with other institutions to create these tracking systems, trackers that allow to us to have some way to measure the advance of the quantum advantage compared with the only classical solutions. To bring you the big picture that we have in our mind or our heads is today we have built these quantum computers that we call System 2. Okay, this is something that we have today. And the people can have access to these computers today. We are working in create this data center near to New York City in Poughkeepsie. And in this moment, in this building, we are starting to put the first components for create our IBM Quantum Starlink that are going to be the next generation of these quantum systems that the dimensions is huge if you compare with the current ones. And the idea is in some moment have the capability to use or have the control of 200 logic qubits, okay, that are going to allow to us to demonstrate how we can build, more than demonstrate, are going to help to us to learn how can build quantum computers that are fault tolerant. This means like are going to have integrate some way to correct the errors, no, that the current technologies has because the complexity is so high. And this is for 2029, and the next big step are going to be IBM Quantum Blue Jay, that our focus is 2033 and plus. Let me finalize these slides. Remember you that quantum computers are not going to be one specific or standalone solution. We understand that we need to combine and take the advantage of all of the technologies that we have today and combine all of them together to bring to you the next evolution of computation, something that I am sure that are going to help not only us, help the next generations to find new ways to solve the problems that all of us, our society, our world need. And again, these new technologies are going to, in the same way that today a lot of people use AI, in the future, combining quantum plus AI, I believe that we are going to have new opportunities to solve problems that today you cannot handle. That's everything from my side.
Thank you so much, Dr. Ismael Faroh. This was such a comprehensive overview about quantum technology. And not only that, you were absolutely right, the potential of quantum and AI, how this could be leveraged to solve greater challenges, both on the industry standpoint and its potential to solve, the global challenges and the humanitarian challenges at large scale, We are particularly thrilled with the insights what you provided. You were able to provide deeper insights on what is out there, especially the open source opportunity where students and developers around the world can participate. Today we have within the Brahmam ecosystem more than 150,000 students, connected via our 40 global partners. I'm sure many of them will be aspiring to, improve on their skill set on AI. In fact, we will love to continue to work with you. Hopefully, we'll have a series of boot camps maybe at some point on quantum computing, But we are very thrilled because this summit is bringing together visionary world leaders, innovators, and technologists like you. And we want to provide the insight, how engineering and technology could be used for the larger good. And we are very grateful for you to really accept it and joining us today to showcase what are the disruptive technologies out there, like quantum and quantum with AI, how that could be, used, in a productive way. Not only that, I also love the fact that many of the initiatives what you are spearheading are also like some of them are open source. I think we just had before you like Mr. Samir from Yuan, the director from Yuan ICC. I think you both have been insisting on one important point, which is like don't operate in silo. Let's unify together. Let's act as a a unified voice to put our skills for the larger good, which perfectly aligns with the theme of this this summit, which is to provide a global platform to bring together innovators and leaders like you, along with the engineering community and the local community at large, so that we could develop solutions which are impactful at the grassroots level. So very, very enriching, and we are really grateful because I know it's a Thanksgiving weekend, and you are very gracious enough to join us. Nearly about 7,000 students around the world have registered, so I'm pretty sure this is going to motivate them, in different continents around the world. So thank you, sir. This is quite exciting. So on behalf of the Brahmam Innovations Global Innovation and Impact Organizing Committee, we express our gratitude and thanks to you, as well as IBM Research, for being part of this global movement. So
Thank you.
again.
Thank you to all of you. Thank you, Sampa Kumar. It's like for your words. And yes, it's like you said, the collaboration and community is critical, from research to development to industry. Yeah, I try to share some small pieces of the things that we can do together. And yeah, happy to be here, and happy that someone of you is like take part of these pieces and with that build on top and create something incredible for our future. Yeah,
absolutely. We are counting on you. There are many research fellows already looking forward to get mentored by you. Yeah. So absolutely, and we really appreciate your time and your exciting talk today.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dr. Ismael Faroh. It was wonderful to have you in the summit. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye. Take care.
So thank you all participants. I know this has been a very exciting session since this morning. We had the inaugural, and we had a great talk from Dr. Mei Lin, followed by amazing industry track from Mr. Vishal, Mr. Ganesh, and Mr. Abud. And even more, the keynote from Mr. Sami Choan spoke about the importance of how collaboration is very critical. It was very enriching to listen to the various UN applications, what has been developed under UNICC. And now we also had a very deeper insight into quantum, the application of quantum with AI from Dr. Ismael Faroh, a key technological leader with IBM, joining us today from US. So with that said, we are going to have the next 20 minutes a short break, and we'll be meeting again in another 30 minutes, where we will be welcoming three important world leaders on technology from IEEE standpoint. So IEEE is the world's largest technological organization. So today you will be meeting with Dr. Stephen Lee. Is a very eminent leader. Coming from, is a professor in Massachusetts. And is also the incoming president-elect for IEEE Systems Council. He will be talking about application of reliability AI, very, very interesting topic. And then second, you will hear back from Dr. Javed and Dr. Ajay Padur, global leaders with IEEE Antenna Propagation Society. They'll be presenting about what are the opportunities out there, from IEEE APS, especially to support students, projects on their co-funding programs, and many opportunities offered by them. We also would like to recognize IEEE APS, for supporting the workshop, which is happening here. The entire COPE team, we appreciate the program for being a partner of this global summit and also supporting us through. So with that, quick summary, we'll take a quick break. We'll be right back in 15 minutes. In about 20 minutes, you'll hear back from Dr. Stephen. Okay. Thank you, everyone, and I appreciate you all joining us on this exciting summit today. Thank you. Brahmam Innovation is thrilled to welcome you all to the Global Innovation and Impact Summit at Casablanca in Morocco. The purpose of this summit is to advance technological solutions, foster collaboration, and deliver meaningful dialogue to create impactful global solutions. The theme of this summit is to advance social innovation for humanity, which perfectly aligns with our vision to transform global challenges into opportunities for inclusive progress. This summit is all about ensuring that innovation serves people, community, and our planet, creating real measurable impact. We are honored to host the inaugural edition in Morocco, a vibrant nation that bridges Africa, Europe, and the Middle East. The summit will take place in the Greater Casablanca region on November 29th. The Brahmam Global Innovation and Impact Summit will bring together visionary leaders, entrepreneurs, policymakers, and change makers around the world. Together, we plan to explore breakthrough technologies, sustainable solutions, and transformative ideas shaping the future of humanity. The objective of the summit are showcase transformative innovation in DeepTech, AI, sustainability, and social impact, build cross-border collaborations among startups, corporations, governments, and investors, and create actionable roadmap for inclusive growth and lasting global impact. This summit demonstrates the commitment of Brahmam Innovation to leverage technological solutions for social good, to foster innovative ecosystem to transform lives, and to create change makers at the grassroots level.
My name is Chandrasekharan. I work for the IEEE as the country head. At IEEE, our mission is to advance technology for humanity, and education lies at the heart of this mission. Partnering with Brahmam Innovations, a global leader in technology-powered social innovation, has been transformative for the IEEE blended learning program. Brahmam Innovations' expertise in digital platforms, AI-powered learning solutions, product innovation, and social impact programs has enabled us to engage learners worldwide with exceptional efficiency. Together, we have built a powerful learning ecosystem that bridges theory and practice, empowers professionals, and delivers meaningful social impact worldwide.
The eHealth Innovation Center of Mohammed V University of Rabat is proud to partner with Brahmam Innovations, a global leader in social innovation. As our scientific partner, Brahmam Innovations played a pivotal role in conceptualizing and designing both our national hackathon and international appathon. Together, we successfully launched these groundbreaking initiatives at the International eHealth Forum, inspiring young innovators across Morocco to create impactful digital health solutions.
This is Professor Saidi from Morocco. Brahmam Innovations' extensive global program in Morocco have laid a crucial foundation for the nation's technological ascent, creating remarkable social impact by empowering youth, advancing digital skills, and driving innovation across key industries. These initiatives have not only equipped a new generation with future-proof capabilities, but have also actively strengthened Morocco's position as an emerging hub for technology and knowledge in the region.
Hello, my name is Luanga Herbert, and I serve as the president of the Roger Science Foundation. Brahmam Innovations has been a true catalyst for change in Uganda. Through great initiatives such as the National Level Social Innovation Bootcamp, the National Innovation Summit, STEM Champions Labs, as well as those grassroots social impact projects. Brahmam Innovations has inspired young innovators, empowered communities, and built a strong foundation for sustainable development. By connecting Uganda's grassroots innovators to its global ecosystem, Brahmam Innovations is providing mentorship, exposure, and international opportunities that help transform bright ideas into actionable, scalable solutions.
Hi, I'm Michael Short, Professor of Control Engineering Systems Informatics at Teesside University in the UK. We are delighted to partner with Brahmam Innovations in the USA. Their global R&D and social innovation programs really demonstrate how science, technology and innovation can work together to create inclusive and sustainable progress. By empowering communities through intelligent and collaborative innovation, Brahmam Innovations is advancing the global frontier of science and social impact.
We are so much excited to be a part of Brahmam Global Impact Forum. Platforms like Brahmam Global Impact Forum gives opportunity for industries to co-create scalable, responsible, real-time solutions that make a huge difference in society.
Hello, I am Professor Watan, the Dean of College of Engineering and IT at University of Dubai, and I am very excited about the partnership between University of Dubai and Brahmam Innovation, the global leader in social impact that will help students from all over the world to get certified in innovation and entrepreneurship. Thank you.
Join us in our mission to serve humanity at large and partner with us to collectively build a sustainable future for everyone. Brahmam Innovation, as a global leader in social impact, has successfully launched a flagship initiative called Global Impact Forum at the world's largest technical exhibition, GITEX 2025 in Dubai. This forum has brought together over 1,000 participants from 50 countries, including DeepTech entrepreneurs, AI pioneers, government leaders, investors, and grassroots innovators, all united by a shared mission, advancing technology for humanity. The Global Impact Forum is built around three core pillars: real-world application of AI and deep tech for humanity, building inclusive innovation ecosystem across geographies, and creating actionable pathways from prototype to deployment in underserved communities. Deep tech as a transformative technology must move faster from lab to large-scale impact. At GITEX North Star, Brahmam Innovation demonstrated that when innovation meets intention, technology becomes a force for global good. The motivation behind the Brahmam Global Impact Forum is to provide a pathway where innovation meets inclusivity, where we join forces with world-class institutions, bring them together as one global voice so that we could partner, we could design solutions, and we could scale up our impact at the grassroots level. Global leaders, featuring experts from academia, industry, and policy think tanks, explored how deep tech technology could be leveraged to address pressing challenges in healthcare, climate actions, and educations. Strategic partnership announcements were made between world-class institutions with a common focus to scale global deep tech programs to benefit the community at large. I think the collaboration between Brahmam Innovation and GIE Dubai sets a strong foundation for international cooperation in technology and entrepreneurship. This partnership particularly will focus on deep tech incubation, empowering youth, and support cross-border research alliances. Together, we are building a bridge between cutting-edge deep tech ecosystem and the communities that stand to benefit the most.
I am very excited about the partnership between University of Dubai and Brahmam Innovation, the global leader in social impact that will help students from all over the world to get certified in innovation and entrepreneurship.
We are so much excited to be a part of Brahmam Global Impact Forum. Platforms like Brahmam Global Impact Forum gives opportunity for industries to co-create scalable, responsible, real-time solutions that make a huge difference in society.
I think the Brahmam Global Impact Forum has already catalyzed tangible global initiatives. I think one of the key outcomes, what has happened after the forum is we have launched an AI-enabled smart learning platform, especially for rural education in South Asia. And we also have working on launching a climate-resilient agriculture program, especially focusing on Africa. And we are rolling out a digital health innovator accelerator connecting startups with research institutions around the world. Brahmam's core vision is to create the next wave of social innovators. And we are proud the Global Impact Forum provides a pathway for the entrepreneurs and innovators to convert their dreams into reality. And also, it provides an opportunity to leverage deep technologies to deliver solutions with deep purpose and serve the needs of the marginalized community at large. Join in Brahman's mission to create 1 million social innovators by 2035 and help us to collectively build a better future for everyone. Greetings, I am Sampath Veeraraghavan, President Brahmam Innovations. Brahmam Innovation is a pioneering research organization that focuses on delivering large-scale social innovation program. The mission of our organization is to empower 1 million social innovators by 2035. Today, we offer a portfolio of global programs to inspire, train, educate, and transform students and technologists into social innovators. Over the last 20 years, Brahmam has evolved from a humanitarian program into a world-class research organization. Today, we have built a global ecosystem of more than 40 global partners and have access to over 150,000 students in Asia, Middle East, and North Africa and North America region. Brahmam's global offering focused not only on capacity development, but we also provide opportunities to develop real-world R&D projects by creating an ecosystem of entrepreneurs and innovators. Join us in our mission to serve humanity at large and partner with us to collectively build a sustainable future for everyone. to the last segment of the day. Welcome back again to the last segment of the day today. We have been having a great set of insights and keynote speeches from global leaders. Particularly today, I'm very excited to welcome my dear friend, Dr. Stephen Lee. Stephen is a professor in the New England University in the Boston area. The next 1 hour is key actually because you will be hearing from amazing leaders from IEEE. Stephen has many hats. I'm going to let my colleague, Dr. Saidi, to introduce Dr. Stephen formally. But he's one of the key leaders within the IEEE Reliability Society. He served as a president, and he's also the incoming president for the Systems Council. So without any further ado, we welcome Stephen on the stage, but I'm going to give the mantle to Professor SAD to formally introduce Stephen Lee. Okay, Stephen, welcome to the summit. We are really proud to have you here with us. It's a joy to have you with us. I'm sure the students and technologies around the world are excited. But before we let you to start your amazing presentation, I want to let the program chair, Dr. Muhammad Saidi, to formally introduce you. Welcome, Stephen. I will talk to you shortly then.
Sure.
Let's sit here. The blue color. Okay.
So, Dr. Stephen, ladies and gentlemen, it's a real pleasure for me to introduce Dr. Stephen Lee. Dr. Stephen Lee is professor of industrial engineering and engineering management at Western New England University. Dr. Lee is an expert in AI and machine learning, engineering data analytics, applied statistics, and reliability engineering, with a notable focus on the trustworthiness of AI systems. He holds a PhD from the University of Washington and currently serves as editor-in-chief of the IEEE Transactions on Reliability. He previously served as president of the IEEE Reliability Society and is the president-elect of the IEEE Systems Council for 2016. So without further ado, the floor is yours, Stephen.
Thank you so much for the kind introduction. So, yeah, let's see. So can we start? So can you see my slides? Okay, let's get started. Hello, everyone. Thank you for the introduction. So today I will talk about reliable intelligence. So how we can evaluate Gen AI's role in high impact decision making. So I think I hope that you can see we can see your screen already. Okay, we will change the slides for you. Okay, so yeah, so thank you. So yeah, let's move forward. So like the introduction from the previous host, so my background is from reliability. So in reliability engineering, we deal with predict the failure for complex engineering systems. For example, jet engine, like commercial airplane, and even military applications. So how we can, from using testing data or engineering design data, to estimate the reliability of complex systems. So it's very critical. And we need to estimate when we should do replacement, fix some problems before the system fails. So that's a high level understanding about reliability. So next slide, please. So here is the agenda for my talk. So I will give a brief introduction and then talk about methodology and the results and impact of prompts, and then we will have some discussions and conclusion. Yeah, next slide, please. So I would start with asking a question. So how many of you have used ChatGPT since 2022 when the ChatGPT was released by OpenAI, or other similar large language model like Gemini, DeepSeek, or Cloudy and XAI, Grox? So I probably guess that many of you have used AI. This is a screenshot left panel is from my cell phone. So actually I have more applications. At that time I had Grok, ChatGPT, and DeepSeek. I think now I'm using Gemini and Perplexity, all those different applications. And the right two pictures shows that when I teach engineering students, so you can see I do some coding and build some like a simple electronic kit. So I do use like a large language model to help me with writing code. And also sometimes I use enterprise AI, like the licensed version, so that can help with preserving all the privacy, do homework grading. So yeah, you probably use Gen AI differently, but I fear that most of us are starting to use AI. And also I encourage my students to use AI, but just use it with responsibility and pay attention to copyright or those IP issues. And also make sure we understand what's the outcome from AI. I think human in the loop, at least for now, is still very critical. Next slide, please. So, and probably if you look at the news, you will see that recently, especially, you will see the question like, is AI a hype or reality? Many people are worried about just like the .com 2000 like in 2000, that's the time frame. And because you can see Nvidia, the stock price after the split 10-1 split, and also the Meta, and you probably heard that they established the super intelligence lab and hired a lot of high profile AI scientists. But in overall, the stock price is a good indicator, and I would say forward looking in terms of this technology from both infrastructure. I use Nvidia as one example, and we know AMD and TSM, all those hardware side and infrastructure side, and also the software application side. Google, Meta, Amazon, Microsoft, they're all doing those kind of different applications, cloud computing, edge computing. So I think the CEO of Sam Altman gave a good speech and a conclusion that AI is for sure going to change a lot of jobs and totally take some jobs away and also create a bunch of new ones. So if you pay attention that recently there's talk between Elon Musk and Jensen Huang, I believe the talk is in Saudi Arabia somewhere. So you can see that they have slightly different opinions. Actually, Elon Musk think that people don't need to work in 20 years, in 10 to 20 years. And Jensen Huang said, maybe people get busier because we have all the AI factory, AI infrastructure. So we have more ideas. We want more work to do. So one person say that we don't need to work, or we just do whatever we want to do, or the other one say we get busier. So it's very interesting, all those discussions. But I think this statement from Sam Altman is a fair statement. Absolutely, if you don't learn how to use AI, AI will take your job, but AI will create a lot of jobs. So we have to deal with this AI cycle, new technology trend. Next slide, please. So what is general AI reasoning? So basically, we are using data, using model to help us with decision making. And especially in reliability engineering, we have engineering testing data, how we can use the limited engineering test data and the design information to estimate the reliability in 3,000 engine hours, in 5,000 engine hours for the jet engine, right? What's the reliability is 90%, 95%, and 99.999%. In aerospace, we talk about high impact decision making. So in aerospace, we talk about how many nines. Basically, 99 point how many nines? We care about 5 nines or 6 nines. That's the level of reliability we need to fly the airplane. So that's why I approach to assess the trust and confidence of Gen AI for reasoning from reliability estimation perspective. That's the topic about today. So I know there are a lot of advantages of using Gen AI, enabling faster decision making, extracting data-driven insights, incorporating large quantity of data, and we know that most of the large language model has exhausted all the human-canned historical data. So, and next step, and we know that we have to use synthetic data to generate new data to train the model. But also in engineering, we know that garbage in, garbage out. If the data is not is clean or is biased or is maliciously manipulated, and its outcome will not be accurate. That will be very critical for like high impact engineering decision making. So next slide, please. So here is basically talk about what traditionally we do in reliability engineering. For example, I think if you are from engineering background, you probably know statistical inference. Usually we use maximum likelihood estimation to estimate the parameters in reliability probability distribution, like whiteboard distribution, which is a very strong model. We can model increasing failure rate, decreasing failure rate, constant failure rate. And the method from using traditional statistical method is the maximum likelihood estimation. But as we know, we can also ask ChatGPT, for example, what's the reliability of this jet engine in 5,000 engine hours, given all the historical maintenance, failure data, maintenance data, design factors, all those parameters. If we have like a private licensed AI, we can preserve all those data. We can ask ChatGPT what's the reliability, and ChatGPT will somehow come up with a number. Maybe it will say 99.99 or 99.999. And but the question I would like to try to understand how much confidence we have with that output from ChatGPT, and especially for this high impact decision making. So that's a challenge we are facing right now for using Gen AI for reasoning. Next slide, please. So if you look at the literature, there's a lot of researchers back in 1998, like William Meeker is a very well-known statistician, study maximum likelihood estimation for viable and log-normal different reliability model to estimate the unknown parameters in those probability distribution. And even recently, people are trying to integrate prior knowledge with data to improve the estimation accuracy because they are very critical to decision making. Next slide, please. So this is a review paper for the large language model and how people use this large language model and what's the evolution of large language model over time. And we can see that even back to 2018, people started some transformer language model, and then in 2022 November, if I remember correctly, that's the time the ChatGPT first very powerful version released, and just after the pandemic. And right now, and many companies are started to invest in their own large language model. I mentioned Gemini, Grok, Cloudy, Anthropic, and all those. Perplexity is a very competitive landscape. And if you see that the Google price recently, because I think Meta announced they are going to use the TPU, tensor processing unit, rather than GPU, graphic processing unit from NVIDIA. That's why recently, if you see the Google stock price had went skyrocketing, that's probably one reason. So, and Google is put a lot of efforts, DeepMind, the research center. So, but I tried all those models. Sometimes for reliability estimation, I still don't have sufficient amount of confidence. And that's actually motivated me to do this research. And next slide, please. Yeah. So when we deal with reliability estimation for high impact decision making, how we can trust the jet engine. How we can trust the airplane when we fly will be reliable, will have no failure in 5,000 engine hours, in 10,000 engine hours. So how do I know as engineers? Usually we try to test as many engines as possible, but we know one jet engine probably multi-million US dollars. We can only afford to test very few quantity, and also we need to test a sufficient amount of time. So the sample size, we need to get as many failure data points as possible so we can discover all the potential hidden failure mode. So we can fix the problem, improve the design, and make the product more reliable to have more lines, 99.99999, maybe 6 nines, 7 nines. So that's our goal as engineers, but we are always limited with resource. We are limited with product development cycle, and different product, even the same model will have different failure time because all the unknowns when we design the product. We are trying to use digital twin, all those technology to simulate the design, but eventually, unless we really fly the jet engine, fly the airplane, we don't know what's the reliability. So, and how many we can test, maybe a single digit number of engine we can test, too expensive, and how long we can test, we need to compete between Boeing and Airbus, right? Who is going to release the next generation of jet engine? We don't know. So we need to release the product. So those are a little bit more background about the reliability and high impact decision in engineering design. Okay, next step, please. So how I'm going to approach this problem, how we can trust different AI models and with limited data, and what's the ground truth? For example, when we design a new generation of jet engine, so do we know the reliability? We don't know. We know the product. We know how we design it. We know which supplier we use the products, and we can probably test maybe 1 or 2 jet engine, and we can see what are the issues during the pilot try test, right? Maybe before we fly the jet engine, we can test on some test rigs, and then connect data. So in this talk, I'm going to share that how I approach this AI confidence. So first, I will use synthetic data. Next slide, please. So this is a process. So I'm trying to assume we know some two probability model. For example, Weibull distribution model is a very powerful model for probability estimation. So I will assume we have a two population Weibull model. Basically, I assume that we know the exact reliability of the product by what time, different flight time. We know what's the reliability. That's the hypothesis. And based on that hypothesized ground truth, I can simulate different failure time from the two population Weibull model, and then I try to use a different number of testing data, failure time data, to input to different AI models and see how they behave and what's the outcome, what's the estimate from AI model, and compare with the ground truth. Again, here I hypothesize we have the ground truth, and I draw sampling data points, different sampling data points from hypothesized ground truth, and use the different number of data points input to different AI models and say and compare the AI outcome with the ground truth. That's the basic methodology we use. Okay, next slide, please. Yes, here is the experimental design I used. So here I do consider 3 Weibull model. You can see the shape parameter 0.5, shape parameter 1, and shape parameter 2. Those 3 cases indicate decreasing failure rate, constant failure rate, and increasing failure rate. So basically different failure behavior. If we are experiencing increasing failure rate, we have to do maintenance to fix the problem, to restore, to maintain the mechanical wear out, all those things. And if we have decreasing failure rate, we know that there are a lot of manufacturing issue, maybe the process, materials defects, those will lead to decreasing failure rate. If constant failure rate, like most electronics, we don't know what's exactly, just random failure. So that's 3 cases of a Weibull model. And sample size, how many failure data points I can have. So here, I'm fortunate, I can use simulation to generate 10 failure data points, 50, 100, 500, or 10,000, 1,000. I will use 10 failure data points, ask ChatGPT for one case, and to estimate what's the failure behavior. And then I try different AI models, ChatGPT, XAI, Gemini, Claudia, and DeepSeek. By that, this outcome is from 6 months ago, and we know this is a very fast evolving landscape, and maybe today's outcome could be different. And also, we know that asking questions is very tricky and very challenging, and also depends on what question you ask. Just like for using Google, different people using Google differently, and the same for using AI models. Really depends on how you ask ChatGPT. You may get totally different answers, outputs, even with the same amount of failure data points we have. So that's why I try to understand a little bit what's the impact of prompts, what we prompt into the AI model, and will lead to what we are going to get out, right? So this is the design parameters. Next slide, please. And here is just one more slide to show that different shape parameters 0.5, 1, and 2 indicate different failure behavior. On the right top corner, you can see the failure rate with decreasing failure rate is shape parameter 0.5, and constant failure rate is useful design life, and increasing failure to wear out stage. And in viable distribution, we have another model scale parameter. I just fixed that 10. So based on this hypothesized true population for viable model, I can simulate whatever number of random failure time data points. So next slide, please. So this is how we come up with different prompts, generic. We just, for example, you can say, can you estimate the shape and scale parameter of the viable distribution using the given 10 failure data points? That's very generic. Or median, we can say use a suitable method to fit the viable model. We specify we are going to fit a viable model. And even more specific, we ask ChatGPT what estimation method to use, like MLE, we know that. So I assume those large language model or Cloudy, Gemini, or OpenAI, ChatGPT. So I don't know what's the background they use. We know they use deep learning, a lot of deep neural network with trillions of parameters. They will come up with something, but do they have the rigorous traditional statistical estimation method? I don't know. So I think next step I would ask more. I would use some follow-up prompts to ask what method you use. Okay, next step, please. So this is outcome of the experimentation. So we can see that here, if you know a little background about the p-value from engineering, we are trying to test the hypothesis. The input factor, like we have cases, different cases, sample size, and AI models, and different prompts, 3 levels. And the p-value less than 0.05, we know that from engineering aspects that indicate the factors are significant. So we can say that all the factors are significant, different cases, different sample size, different AI models, and different prompts. And also, we have two-way interactions, which means many factors interact to each other, not just a single factor. They have a compilation effects. And here, since we consider cases, sample size, AI models, and prompts, we have 4 factors. So we can have up to 4-way interactions. So we can say the high order interaction, 4-way interaction is 0.57 is kind of not significant. Anyway, so next slide, please. So this is the graphically look at if there is interaction, how the different AI models and different factors interact to each other. And the next slide, I will show something very interesting, please. Next slide. So this slide is the most interesting observation from this talk. You can see, especially for the second picture, the first one is obvious with the different shape parameter 0.5 and 1 and 2, and different AI models somehow get very close. For example, if the true shape parameter is 2, most of the AI models get to 1.8 something close. And if the shape parameter is 1, we can estimate is about maybe 1.3 overshoot a little bit. And if the shape parameter is 0.5, it's also kind of overshoot, is 0.8. So, but at least it's close and roughly for close to the ground truth 0.512, even though they are off. But very surprisingly, for all the 5 AI models, we will say, because traditionally from statistical method, we know that the more data points we have, the more information we have, which means we invest more to test longer time. we will have a better estimation. But this is kind of untrue for the using Gen AI for reasoning. You can see this second sample size with increasing sample size around 10, 50, 100, 500, 1000. The estimation is not converging. So that's very surprising because from statistical method, we know with increasing sample size, even though at the beginning with smaller sample size, it may off target from the two parameter of one for shape parameter. This is the case, but eventually it's get closer and closer. But here we don't say it's flat. That's very concerning for using Gen AI for reasoning, especially for high impact decision making, because we don't know what the Gen AI background, what's the model they're using, even though they have 50, 60 trillion of parameters, but they are still black box, especially compared with the rigorous statistical inference logic theory. For example, there's some symptotic theory with increasing sample size, we should see more accuracy, but this is go against the case. And also, if we look at if the two parameter is one, if we look at the ChatGPT's third chart, AI models, ChatGPT is underestimated, XAIs get closer, and Gemini overshoot. And DeepSeek is a little bit underestimate, and Cloud is underestimate. And the center, suppose this is a two parameter. Actually, one is the two parameters. So, but many are overshooting, and I think Cloud is close, and DeepSeek is closer, one something. And also, it's surprising to say that actually it doesn't matter what kind of prompts, generic, medium, and very specific prompts, and you can see it's also kind of flat. So those, the second and the fourth picture in this graph is very, very concerning to me. So even at least 6 months ago, so the estimate by using Gen AI doesn't match whatever we observed from using traditional scientific statistical method. Next slide, please. So this is graphically using priority chart to indicate which factors are more significant. We can see different cases, increasing failure rate, decreasing failure rate, constant failure rate. They are significant, and AC interaction is the cases and different AI models. They work together to impact the outcome estimation, and the AI models do make a difference. And the second category of significant factors are other multi-factor interactions and more. So, but we highlight the three most significant factors: different cases, AI models, and a case and AI model interaction. So, move forward, please. Yeah, I want to highlight this sample size impact in terms of different AI models. I look at ChatGPT, how the sample size, how the estimation is true, the ground truth is 1 for the shape parameter. You can see with 10 failure time data points, it's overshoot by a lot. And with 50, it's undershoot. And with 100 failure time data points, it's get closer, but it's overshoot again. So it's not like a statistical method, nice convergence. And the only model we see, surprisingly, is from DeepSeek, actually with the underground, with the ground truth of shape parameter 1, we can see kind of convergence. This is what a traditional statistical we say. With increasing sample size, we may overshoot and then it converge. That's a statistical behavior. And the DeepSeek is the only model 6 months ago we saw is approaching the rigorous statistical inference approach. Next slide, please. And here is other three XAI and Gemini and Cloudy, how we don't see any convergence other than the outcomes from DeepSeek. You can see from XAI is kind of mostly overshoot, and Gemini is also kind of overshoot, and this one is Cloudy, seems closer, and also we highlighted the 95 confidence interval because from statistical perspective, we always have uncertainties. Even we have perfect design, perfect test data, and even human factor can be different. Different people operate the machine differently, so the variability will end up with different. So by looking at those graphs, we conclude that for now, we still need to ask ourselves how much confidence we have, how much we can trust the outcomes from AI. And some few key observations is that with more information, this large language model may not get better. That's very surprising. And also we notice that with whatever prompts you use, you may end up with the same outcome. That's also kind of because the AI models is based on neural network, deep neural network, deep learning. They are all kind of black box. It's not like the mathematics or statistics-based white box inference. So those are some observations. So especially for high impact decision making, we need to be very cautious. Next slide, please. Okay. Yeah, this is we are trying to study how about we use ChatGPT or use AI models to generate more prompts and see if there is what's the impact. So that's the idea of study the impact of various prompts a little bit more. Next slide, please. So this is more details on how we can use all those different AI models to generate more prompts and test if prompts really make a difference or prompts actually has have low impact in terms of the inference. Okay, next slide, please. So this is the conclusion. So based on the research findings from 6 months ago, we see that ChatGPT and DeepSeek have the best estimation compared with ground truth, and we use simulation data. And also we, as I mentioned, the cases, different failure behavior, increasing, decreasing, constant failure, and AI models, they interact each other, and the most significant factors. And ChatGPT and DeepSeek demonstrate convergence compared with the traditional statistical method with increasing sample size. We get better, those two models get slightly better outcomes, but the other three models kind of randomly behave. So, and also we noticed that the estimate from Gen AI models are insensitive to different prompts. And this we will keep study and understand if we can use AI models to generate more prompts and see what's the impact. So I think that's pretty much what my talk. And yeah, and here is as the host just introduced it. I am the president-elect and for IEEE Systems Council. So I will step down as the treasurer because right now I'm the treasurer of Systems Council. I got elected as president-elect of IEEE Systems Council. So as you know that IEEE has 39 societies and 8 councils. So System Council, we deal with system engineering, how to look at things systematically, holistic way, and the reliability societies especially focus on the reliability, design for reliability, assurance for reliability, test for reliability, both software reliability, security, and all those key challenges in more complex engineering system. I was president past 3 years, and now I'm the past president, and also I just took over as the editor-in-chief of the flagship publication of IEEE Transactions and Reliability. So if you have any questions related to those societies or IEEE, I will try to help answer you. And thank you so much.
Fantastic, Dr. Stephen Lee. That was an amazing in-depth presentation, talking about some of the unique techniques that we should be looking at, especially benchmarking generative AI technologies. Now we are literally living in the age of AI. The tools and the solutions are truly integrated, but it's also important how to build trustworthiness, looking at whether are you getting the right response, how to evaluate the trustworthiness. I think these are very, very foundational one. And again, the Global Innovation Summit, we are demonstrating 3 important pillars, as part of the summit. One is showcasing, insights from global leaders like you. Second, showcasing technological approaches to, to meaningfully handle that. And third one is driving the impact, So now with Gen AI, I think the field of social innovation is increasingly getting important because, the AI solutions are being used in many applications, whether it's AI-powered healthcare solutions or AI-powered educational solutions to, handle digital divide. So these techniques will be really helpful because everybody now is using, ChatGPT, DeepSeek, and other thing, both for information gathering. So really proud and excited to have you join us, such a eminent technological leader you are. And moreover, it's a Thanksgiving weekend, so thank you again for taking the time to be part of it. So nearly 6,000 to 7,000 students who are enrolled are going to be greatly benefited by your talk. So we are really honored to partner with you, as well as we appreciate Reliability Society and Systems Council, for the support as well to be part of this program here. So thank you, Stephen, and we appreciate your contribution. So looking forward to many more collaboration with you.
Thank you so much. It's my pleasure and honor to be here. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Now we have a very exciting talk from Thank you, everyone. That was a very interesting session from Stephen, Dr. Stephen, talking about trustworthiness in Gen AI. Now we are moving on to an important segment from IEEE Antenna Propagation Society. I take this opportunity to recognize Dr. Ajay Padur, who is one of the leading scientists on the microwave technology. Dr. Ajay is a global chair of IEEE APS chapter activity. Is a big proponent in an ambassador in encouraging students and innovators to put their skills for social good. We also have Dr. Javed Siddiqui, another amazing research leader and technologist. He has many hats. Currently, he is part of the Royal Military College in Canada. So, without any further ado, I'm going to invite them. But I will now request, my program leader for the NTS Summit, Dr. Muhammad Esadi, to formally introduce Dr. Javed. I'm sure this is going to be a very exciting session for all of that, because Dr. Javed is going to talk about empowering communities through technology. Dr. Ajay right now is in a flight, is not able to join immediately, but I'm sure Dr. Javed is going to cover all the key points together. So without any further ado, I now request Dr. Muhammad Esadi, the program head for the Global Innovation Impact Summit, to introduce Dr. Javed. Thanks to you. Yes, you can sit.
Dr. Jawad, how are you doing? It's a real pleasure for me to introduce you. So,
thank you, Dr. Sampath. Thank you, Dr. Saidi. Nice to see you, and thanks for inviting me to this event.
Welcome. So, Dr. Jawad Siddiqui brings over 2 decades of distinguished teaching and research experience in applied electromagnetics, radio frequency and microwave circuits, antennas, and propagation. He has taught at leading institutions in both Canada and India, and is currently a senior research associate at the Royal Military College of Canada, as well as an adjunct assistant professor in electrical and computer engineering at Queen's University. Dr. Siddiqui previously served as an associate professor at the University of Calcutta, and has held visiting and research positions at the University of Alberta and Queen's University. His work has contributed significantly to major research projects funded by Canada's Department of National Defence and Defence Research and Development Canada. He is the chair of the IEEE APS Site Committee and has served on several key IEEE committees across APS and NTTS. Without further ado, I give the floor to Dr. Siddiqui, so the floor is yours.
Thank you so much, Dr. Saidi. Am I audible and am I visible? My slides are visible, right? Hello, am I audible?
Yes, you're audible. You can just proceed. Sorry. Yes.
Okay.
You can just proceed.
Okay.
Your slide and proceed.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Yes, thank you. So thank you. Thanks to Brahmam. Thanks to Sampath Viragaman, a very good and old friend of mine. This work on behalf of the AP Society. And thanks for inviting Professor Saidi again, a very old friend and a fantastic leader and a contributor and volunteer for the Antennas and Propagation Society. I'm so glad to be a part of this event, a fantastic event that they're, conducting, coordinating from Morocco. It's a pity that I couldn't be a part of this event. I couldn't be present there because I have some other, I'll be traveling soon. I was traveling just early this week. I'm glad to present my work through this platform. Uh, the title of my talk is Empowering Communities Through Technology. So we will see, I'll be mostly presenting the work of Antennas and Propagation Society, the kind of activities we do. And of course, we are growing. We need more volunteers, more leaders to lead and guide us, define pathways for our future activities and events. So, using technology, how we help communities, how we encourage students to be a part of this event and part of the activities that we do, our mission and vision. And that's exactly what I'm going to talk in my presentation. So I'm chairing the committee called the Site Committee. Many of you may know the APS Site Committee. The site stands for, it's an acronym for Special Interest Group for Humanitarian Technology. And Professor Saidi is the chair of the Global Site Committee. I'm on the Global Site under HTB. I'm a chair of the APS Site Committee, which is under the Technical Society of the Antennas and Propagation, IEEE Antennas and Propagation. And these slides have also been prepared by Dr. Ajay Poddar, who, as you know, is a global leader and is working for Signage in Microwave and Rodent Foods, and he's also the chair of the Chapter Activities Committee of the AP Society. So, Antennas and Propagation Society, this society is one of the 39 technical societies of the IEEE, and this was the third oldest society in IEEE. We have about 14,000. It's actually 15,000, about 15,000. We just recently crossed 15,000. So about 15,000 members globally, which is a tremendous growth we've seen in last few years, especially in the last couple of years. We have over 300 chapters. Again, there has been a significant exponential growth in this chapter formation because in 2022, we had 46 chapters, and now we've literally multiplied few folds in just 3 years. We have many journals. We have 7 journals, technically sponsored and co-sponsored by AP Society jointly with the other sister societies too. We organize several conferences. We technically and financially sponsor over 40 conferences around the world. Some of the logos you see here are for recent conferences which are held this year, starting from the APS Symposium in Ottawa to we have a flagship conference in Africa, and that was in IMAS. We recently had this conference in Kenya. We have the conference of Kama, which was held in France. We have an upcoming conference in India, a major conference, MapCon, which will see over 2,000 delegates attending the conference. We had another conference in Africa, radio, recently held in Mauritius. We have a conference in Latin America, Region 9, and this is LACAP, which will be held in February 2026 in Natal, Brazil. So you can see that our conferences are spread all over the world, starting from North America to Africa to Latin America to India. And also there are several conferences coming up in the Asia Pacific region. So we have now this society, we have enormous number of fellowships, recognitions for volunteers, for faculty advisors, for students who are members of the society, and that's briefly what I'm going to show you during the course of my presentation. So as I said, that this is the third oldest society of the IEEE, and we recently, in 2024, celebrated the 75th year, the 75th anniversary of this society, and it was formed in 1949 by Dr. Lester Bianata, who founded the professional group on antennas and propagation in the Institute of Radio Engineers. And this is our new logo that we, just a couple of years back, we had a different logo before that. And if you see the evolution, why antennas, when we talk about antennas and propagation and the relevance of this technology, so much has advanced, the necessity to design radar technology, wireless communication, starting from 1949, of course, antennas were already there before 1949, but we really formed a society to really encompass the mission and vision and the pathway to move forward with these antennas. As you know, there are so many several antennas shown here. They're used in radar. They were used in the World Wars, in the Second World War, which necessitated the development of radars. Antennas were used for even to find out the cosmic background radiation, the micro radiation, and which could, establish a theory of Big Bang. Antennas are now used in space. Space antennas are used on aircrafts. You have the radar, the weather radar installed on aircrafts. They use antennas. You have antennas on cell phones. The evolution of cell phones, starting from the first generation to now, we have this handheld antennas for biomedical applications. We are now going flat with starting from this kind of antennas, which were volumetry with reflect arrays and transmit arrays and array antennas. We're coming down to flat meta surface. And that's like this. Even if you can see the cell phone, we have this whip antennas in the first generation to going to multi antennas, but multifunctional antennas loaded in handheld smartphones, which could have 7 to 8 antennas incorporated in like seamless incorporated in the circuits, and that's inside your cell phone, which could do multitasks like wireless communication over Wi-Fi, over Bluetooth, GPS, of course, talk and sharing in different modes. So, that's the beauty of having antennas and the evolution of antenna technology. And the research that's going into this technology. We have this logo, as I said, as I mentioned, and which was accepted in in 2024. Like I said, now this Antennas and Technology Society, the topics and the field of interest, actually, if you see this, it covers everything from elementary radiators to design, computational electromagnetics, propagation in media, the channel modeling, propagation, characterization, EM theory, radar system, 5G, 6G antennas, or even radio astronomy. It falls under the purview of the society. And biomedical systems, even applied optics, microphotonics, AI/ML. We just had we know how important AI/ML is nowadays, and even quantum technology. So you can see that it's not that we just design antennas on the antenna and propagation itself, but it also incorporates lots of other fields of interest with which we have common interest. So when you talk about the society, anyone working in any allied topic of interest could be a part of the society. And that's why, we have a very, very broad spectrum to invite, volunteers to serve the society or be a part of the society, because this society basically, have a lot of technical areas and topics that we cover. Again, coming back to membership, as I said, the membership count right now is 15,036, and just a few years back in 2022, it was just 10,079 with the active members. This is the membership distribution from region 1 to region 10. I'm from Canada, so we have a membership count of 365, region 1 to 6. As you know, in the US, it's growing, but the biggest growth we have seen is in region 10. especially in India and China, that in the Asia Pacific region, mostly in India, we saw a tremendous group, which has 6,933 members, which was 3,219 in 2022. So it literally, doubled. It went twofold in just 3 years. Of course, this membership count, again, we see a lot of impacts in student membership and graduate student membership, and that's why when we give these talks, we basically send this message, convey this message to our friends and students, the benefit of becoming an APS member, and that really motivates them to join this APS membership. We have chapters around the globe. We have 306 chapters. So any region with 12 members in any institution or under any section can form a chapter, and we always encourage members, if there are a significant number of members, to form a chapter, because chapter brings a lot of benefit for students and members in the region. Now, the committees that I'm going to talk about, there are 32 standing committees in APS, and the committee that I'm a part of are the APS Site Committee and APS Scope. Again, COPE is a committee which is is an acronym which stands for Committee on Promoting Equality. And why we do it? As you know, many of you have you know about site activities. So what we do is we focus on IEEE's constitution, which tells bring the benefit of technology to the entire world. That is advancing technology for humanity. That is the tagline of IEEE. So as SITE, which is again as an acronym, which stands for Special Interest Group on Humanitarian Use of Technology, we provide projects, funding for projects which aims to support sustainable technology, and it could be related to energy, healthcare, sanitation, interconnectivity, and other technology-dependent solutions. And this is all to alleviate global poverty in this challenging challenges which is in the globe. Some of the key charters we have, both these committees have their own committee charters. So from the Site Committee, what we do, we support humanitarian projects aligned with the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. Again, it's very important that whenever we review a project proposal, this project must be aligned with the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, so 17 SDGs. We also promote humanitarian-focused technical sessions, capacity-building workshops, and knowledge exchange. That's vitally important, because when we go and so we always present our best case, best projects to the audience, so that they know they could encompass what we, the kind of projects that we fund and the kind of projects that we're looking for. So that these are the key charters of the Site Committee. We have the key charters for COPE, and the COPE key charter incorporates this action to mitigate inequality in gender, race, and geographical locations. And we offer a number of initiatives. We also emphasize this committee also emphasizes on STEM education to grow human resource worldwide, as we have seen that there's a certain decline in pursuing STEM education in many parts of the world. We've seen in Region 1, there's a significant decline, and we're trying to, and what we do through this chart of this committee is to promote STEM education in rural areas, in remote areas, where there's a scarcity of resources. So these are the goals for COPE. Some of the key COPE operations we do: we conduct student design contests, we conduct industry and research facility tools, STEM mentorship and motivation programs. We encourage girls in STEM initiatives, especially in rural areas and remote areas. We conduct science fairs and STEM competitions through poster competitions. We do STEM themed picnic and camps, humanitarian STEM projects, ham radio, like amateur radio. That's like what you do when there's a data and communication in the case of a natural disaster. How do you communicate? How do you communicate from ground zero to so with people in the search and rescue operation? We train students to use ham radios, amateur radio. We conduct amateur radio workshops and encourage our volunteers to conduct amateur radio workshops. We provide scholarships, career exploration days, professional development for STEM educators. And again, as I said, that all this, all the projects that we fund or promote, they have to, we encourage them to be aligned with this United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. And of course, this Sustainable Development Goals is a very, thought-provoking and very well-defined designed program, which really tries to mitigate the divided great wealth and crippling poverty among the 8 billion population and who are facing unprecedented environmental challenges. Like climate change is a very important, goal that we try to mitigate through some of our projects. So some of the key principles of sustainable development: environmental stewardship, economic prosperity, social equity, intergenerational equity, collaboration and partnership and integrated approach. So the thing that we look at is climate action, conservation of biodiversity, sustainable cities and communities, responsible consumption and production, social development, and responsible business practices. We have calls, which we have called for project proposals, which are routinely, disseminated through IEEE notices. Our funding amount ranges from $3,000 to $6,000 for projects. We team up with other societies too. Like we had a team with the Micro Theory and Technology Society, with APS and IEEE Tech for Good, who funded projects through this call. We supported projects in Ghana addressing climate change through IoT-based vertical farming. We supported project in Pakistan, on a design of a solar powered soil monitoring system. We supported a project in Bangalore for sustainable microwave-assisted pest controller for coconut plantation. We supported a project in India, in Madras, and also in Nigeria. For APS side, we have this regular calls, which can range from $6,000. For APS Scope, we also have calls. APS Scope teamed up with EPICS, and the funding range from $500 to $600 to $3,000. So again, these are all the funding opportunities that we provide through these two committees, exclusively from these two committees of SITE and COPE. Some of the supported projects in SITE and COPE, I'll just briefly, show you some of the projects we support, so you can have an idea of what we do. These are some of the projects and the sections that we supported around the world. IoT-based quality monitoring system for sustainable health management, engage orphans biotechnology. That's in Pakistan. There's a program on Eureka that's done in India, which impacted more than 22,000 students who were impoverished students in India. IEEE and electromagnetic engineering for K-12 high school students. This was done in Turkey. Our members developed IoT-based virtual laboratory system during COVID period. This is a very important project, supported by SITE, and which impacted a lot of students during COVID period. So there's a project supported in Pune, Spread Light in Darkness. That's a project in Kerala. IoT-based real-time water monitoring system and IoT educational management consultancy system for Egyptian schools. So this is how we started in 2015. We did a project in a remote area, in a remote village, and the project was on remote diagnosis and monitoring patients in rural India. And it was done in 2015, and I led that project, and the tagline was to integrate wireless technology with the existing medical application for betterment of humanity. So you have to, we have to work in the villages. We have to, when we define a project or execute a project, we to ensure that it impacts, the people on the ground. This is another project, as I said, for STEM education. This is a flagship conference, flagship project to alleviate educational level at all society in different parts of rural India, and especially to address the issue of dropout of high rate of dropout of girl students. And this is done by Pune section, and Dr. G.S. Money, who's 90 years old, he leads this project and he has been successfully doing it for last several years. This is another project in SWAS where, school children, they could assemble low-cost microscope called foldoscope to examine the quality of water and food available to them. And these school's children were in living in slum areas, and the school was in a very remote slum location in a remote part of India where there was no clean drinking water. So we provided them with this foldoscope and trained them how to use it so that they could see suspended particulates in the water they're drinking, at least have an awareness about that. This is a project where we provided smart classroom. Now, this is a very important concept that we initiated and several societies have picked it up. Like, there's a school which was situated on top of a hill, and this school catered to students who were children of migrant laborers who used to work in the tea plantation in that school. So there was a dearth of teachers. There weren't many teachers. So what we provided a smart classroom in that school. We provided a giant screen with connectivity, established a connectivity, and our volunteers from an institute which is Indian Institute of Space Science and Technology, they took turns and rosters to manage the schools and maintain, ensure that the classrooms are filled and the classes are being taken through remotely from the city, even if when the student is or the teacher is not there. Again, we sponsored an event on, like I said, the ham radio workshops or amateur radios. This event it's called YOTA. There's youth on the air camp. So there was a youth on the air camp which had 30 youths from ages 15 to 25 for a week-long experience on amateur radio technologies. And it's a 5-day workshop. It was conducted by Carleton University in Ottawa. We are part of we joined the team as a sponsor. And this is again so important, vitally important, especially in the purview of the APS society, that when there's a communication breakdown, how do you communicate? One of the best ways to learn ham radio, how to operate on ham radio. And this could save a lot of life in events of natural disaster. Here we have a competition. We reach out in local languages too. This is a poster competition which was held in Colombia and Cartagena from December 1 to 4. We had a fantastic participation in that event. And you can see this local students who attended, who participated in that poster, were excited about IEEE, excited about the society's activities. And this is how you encourage young students to be a part of STEM education, to be the future leaders, and taking this STEM year forward, mission and vision forward. This was an amateur radio workshop which we held for school children in MapCon in Hyderabad in 2024. Again, this was a fantastic event, fantastic attendance. And students as young as from grade 7 attended this event. We have another committee called Young Professions Committee, and this Young Profession, we have several awards for members who are young professionals and also for student members. And the awards they're listed here. We have an award. We have 6 grants every year, which we offer $1,500 and a certificate for recipient. These are pre-doctoral research grant awards. We have doctoral research grant awards, up to 10 awards each year of $2,500 each. We have undergraduate summer research scholarships of 16-week research program, which offers a value of $3,000 each. And all this can be found out in this link given below. We have travel grant award for young professionals to travel to our flagship conferences. We have up to $1,000 for travel grant. Our current president, CJ Reddy, travel grant award for graduate students, up to 6 travel grants of $1,500 each to attend our flagship conference. Morgan Management Grant Award for students, 12 grants of $1,500 each annually given to students across 6 continents. AP Symposium, 30 students could get travel grant to attend the APS flagship symposium this year in Detroit. And for African nations, we have travel grant up to $30 for platinum flagship conferences, which gives up to $1,000 each for students from African nations. Now, forming a chapter, you can form a chapter, and the chapter would get a rebate. The benefit of having a chapter is they get a straight rebate of $1,300. You can apply for special project requests of $1,500. You can avail the chapter chair travel grant. A chapter chair is eligible to travel to a flagship conference with a limit of $2,250. Financial requests for co-projects, site projects, workshops, distinguished lecturers, academic experts to visit those chapters. We also had a program where we offered nano VNA kits to chapters around the globe. A chapter can ask for 15 nano VNA kits, and to encourage microwave and antennas propagation education. So membership and volunteering, yes, being an APS member is belonging to a worldwide professional association dedicated to antennas propagation, and the volunteers, APS members, could leverage a lot from the fellowships and other benefits that we provide through several committees of the society. Right now, we encourage students to join because the joining fee for a student member is just $1. That is, you have to pay your IEEE basement admission dues. Along with that, if you pay just $1 more and you select the AP Society, you are a member of the AP Society. So here's a link at the QR code which is given here. And follow us on APS on LinkedIn. So we are present there on LinkedIn. And this is our LinkedIn QR code as well as a link. And you can join the activities that we do, and every call, every information are disseminated through this LinkedIn post and through social media. So thank you so much for this offer and offering me to talk here in this event. Thank you.
Faroh. Thank you, Dr. Javed. It was very fantastic presentation from you. I think today APS, IEEE APS provides a huge spectrum of opportunity, especially to students, and and I know how you and Dr. Ajay has played a vital role in spearheading the site movement there for APS. We are particularly grateful to the IEEE APS Scope Committee for supporting this workshop, both online, and there's also going to be an interesting workshop in person tomorrow by the local Moroccan section chair. So I think the main meta point for the participants is that as I said earlier, the Brahmam ecosystem today, we provide not only the opportunity to become to learn about the programs, but we provide opportunity to the fabric of partnership with IEEE and others, where you could apply for the programs. You get supported. Apply your skills for the larger good. So really, I think this was a very, very informative and very in-depth session talking about the various grant opportunities benefiting students and young professionals, and also how more senior people from industry and academy can be a mentor to them as well. So I take this
Absolutely.
opportunity, to really thank you and Dr. Ajay Padur, both of you, for your amazing presentation and support towards this Global Innovation and Impact Summit. We are very thrilled to welcome you and had the opportunity to host you on this program. Thank
I
you,
would
sir.
only request anybody who's joining, like take advantage of the offerings that we are providing through the society. It's all free for all the members around the globe and for every part of the world. We are trying to reach as much as possible to the remotest areas around the globe. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Now, great. So this is fantastic. We had such a wonderful segment this afternoon. We heard from global leaders. We heard from innovators. We learned from researchers. We learned from world-class institutions. how to leverage your skill set for larger good. So this has been a fantastic day. I hope all of you enjoyed all this interesting sessions, from visionary innovators and leaders throughout the world. So now we have two more sessions, which is going to happen offline here, benefiting the programs at NSAT. One, I would like to call upon and recognize Ms. Dawn Jones, Senior Director with the International, Consortium, International Information System Security Consortium, which is the one of the major international body. We call it as IESC2 on certifications for cybersecurity. So they will be, presenting about offline here about the role of cybersecurity for sustainable development. So it will be an offline session here with us, where we'll be talking about the offerings on cybersecurity various programs from it. So Don Jones has done a great job here talking about the ICSC2, and we'll be sharing those materials as well to all the registered participants. So again, if you have not registered, make sure you could register in the website today. Again, we are a huge partner with ISCC2, especially we are embarking on a new journey, Brahmam Innovation and ICSC2, where we are launching collaboratively. We are part of the 50 by 50 program, where the idea is to train and provide opportunities for 50% of the women globally, so they could become an expert on cybersecurity. So more announcements is going to come in very soon. So please watch out our website and YouTube channel to learn more about it and get benefited by these programs. Second, we also have a special address from Dr. Vadik, the Dean from University of Dubai. He'll be addressing the students here as well, where he's going to talk about our partnership, particularly between Brahmam Innovation and University of Dubai, where we are talking about how the Social Innovation Fellowship from Brahmam is empowering the students at large there. So, again, it's been quite transformative. As you heard earlier today, we had the Brahmam Global Forum at JITEX, and many of the students from Dubai and UAE got benefited by that. So with that, we'll come to the closure of the virtual summit online. But I would like to again recognize, all the global leaders, from UNICC, IEEE. You'll be hearing from ICESCO tomorrow, and then you'll be also hearing from National Academy of Engineering US tomorrow, and most especially Dr. Philip Tiago, the ambassador from Kenya, and the technology on NY. So. All of us are coming together for one reason, which is to provide you a global platform to inspire, educate, and train and create change makers like you. So that is what the Brahmam Innovation, the global movement, what we are spearheading, right? We want to create 1 million social innovators by 2035, right? And we are looking at you, and we are the Santa Claus here, sitting here to provide this portfolio of opportunity for you, right? I think, so if you're a student, I said, this is the best time for you to, be part of the summit and also to apply for the fellowship program. As you can see, we have a huge corpus of, partners who are ready to support you to transform your dreams into actionable, path. So with that, I would like to again recognize and thank our host partner, INSET Mohammedia, Morocco, for being such a amazing institutional partner. And of course, we'll recognize the other partner shortly in the video. But tomorrow we have a very, very exciting session. We are going to have the hybrid model, where you will see global leaders, national leaders in Morocco inaugurating and opening us here. And of course, if you're staying in Asia or in US, I think we again have a virtual segment to benefit you all. The first one will be from Dr. Philip Tiago, which is about 2:30 p.m. local time, 2 o'clock local time here in Morocco, and then which is going to be like around 6:30 p.m. in Asia, specifically in India and other places. And again, it's going to be a little early in the morning, about 8 o'clock or so there in US, in North America. And then followed by him, we'll have Guru Madhavan from National Academy of Engineering, US, and a very, very interesting keynote from both of them actually tomorrow. So. This is your opportunity. This forum is here to serve you all. So make the best use of it. Be part of the moment. So with that brief note, huge kudos to the behind the scenes warrior from Monolith Technologies. I want to call out many people behind the scenes working day and nights there. Ganesh, Mr. Ashok, Mr. Jagadishwaran, Mr. Santosh, Mr. Wilford. There's a huge army of team engineers working behind the scenes, and also you will get to see them all tomorrow in the partners and recognition. And we are having international delegates from France, from United Kingdom, from Australia, and then from UAE tomorrow, that you will be meeting them and listening to them as well. So with that brief note, we'll stop here. And again, it was wonderful to have you all part of the forum today. So we look forward to seeing you all tomorrow. Remember, this is the beginning, and we look forward having you all travel with us in this journey with Brahmam, where we are aspiring to build an inclusive world by leveraging technological solutions and delivering solutions to empower the marginalized community globally. Okay, see you tomorrow, and thank you again for your time and joining us today. Thank you all. Greetings, I'm Sampath Veeraraghavan, President, Brahmam Innovations. Brahmam Innovation is a pioneering research organization that focuses on delivering large-scale social innovation program. The mission of our organization is to empower 1 million social innovators by 2035. Today, we offer a portfolio of global programs to inspire, train, educate, and transform students and technologists into social innovators. Over the last 20 years, Brahmam has evolved from a humanitarian program into a world-class research organization. Today, we have built a global ecosystem of more than 40 global partners and have access to over 150,000 students in Asia, Middle East, and North Africa and North America region. Brahmam's global offering focuses not only on capacity development, but we also provide opportunities to develop real-world R&D projects by creating an ecosystem of entrepreneurs and innovators. Join us in our mission to serve humanity at large and partner with us to collectively build a sustainable future for everyone.